Hydrofield cuts through my neighborhood.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Fearlessly Authentic. I'm Lucky.
I'm Stever. What's up?
Oh, my goodness.
I heard somebody else come in.
Yes.
Doorbell.
And look who it is. Well, I'm confused.
Rumble people.
I have questions.
I made a meme earlier about questions.
I wish
Yes.
it weren't so fucking hot. Oh, it's so annoying.
Whoa.
You know, like it's not hot enough to put on the air, but it's too hot to just have one fan on, and it's just like, why?
Yeah, like it's nice and cool outside, but getting any of that cool air to come actually inside.
Oh yeah, like I'm sure it's better outside here than it is in Malaya. I don't want to say that because like 86 degrees, so maybe not 84.
Yeah, well, you're 3 hours still behind us or whatever. So here it's like 9:30, at night. So
I'm blaming the air conditioner for my nasal problems. That's what I'm gonna do.
did Sky do his food and water?
Yeah, she came downstairs and checked on the bird, and then
What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know.
I know people are talking about AC in the comments. That's so crazy.
Yeah, not every place has central air conditioning because,
Well, mine's not central at all. Like,
it's
definitely not.
non-central. Centralized air conditioning is
Central is a luxury I cannot afford. Not even in the office do we have central.
Oh my God, Alex,
Although
you got
it's
it
closer
right.
to
God damn
than
it.
this is in the fucking floor. I don't know if you have that problem, but it's literally in the floor. Like it's not anywhere like up top or anything like that. I have a painting of it. Just hanging on it.
Can you change the bird's seed in water? I think he's mad that we were gone all day. He's a very spoiled bird.
Someone got sunshine pacing, John Gibber said.
Oh.
Take it easy, bird.
Oh.
They're trying to communicate to each other, John. They're going to take over.
So Skyla,
They're networking.
one of the
I didn't realize we were live, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Welcome to the show. Ladies and gentlemen, L. Latham joining the show.
Just psychic talking about air conditioning.
we're just sensing what the chat is saying.
Oh my God. I'm an open book. I'm an open book. It's fine.
So Skyla, one of our friends in the chat has a macaw, and the macaw Sunshine can hear Peaches, and like the macaws like getting all like worked up because they can hear Peaches. She can hear them.
That's funny.
Oh, it's because YouTube being a dick and not even like playing right now. That's hilarious. Play it. That's what happened.
Is it sounding weird?
come in.
Dingo says that your voice is sounding weird out there. You might want to rejoin the StreamYard or something because it does that thing sometimes.
What happened?
I I don't know.
Your voice, yeah, I don't know. Something sounds off.
It gets wonky sometimes. Make sure that our sound is exactly the right way it's supposed to be. Plug this in or you can go fucking dead. So.
Is this better?
It sounds like a little bit electronic. Try to leave and come back.
Just, yeah, re-click the link. Sometimes that fixes it.
Oh my God.
Like, those guys are podcasting. I want to be out there. I bet you that's
Peaches is being a brat to Skyla right now, guys. He won't let her put the food dish back in. Lady Alex said there's a aviary love connection. Guys, Skyla is here. Skyla, my daughter, that does exist. Come on screen and show everybody that you exist. No, not just your hand. That looks weird. Not my hand. Lady Alex says, hi, Skyla.
Maybe I just won't talk this time.
Why is it sounding like that?
I think it's. I think it's just the combination of maybe a little bit of fan noise and that's it. Like the whatever the ambient noise is that's going on where you are, and it just makes it sound like a little, because you know how like StreamYard kind of makes everything sound a little flangey and a little weird. That's what it's doing. It's no big deal.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh no.
Taco Bell.
I can't turn the fan off. It's too fucking hot, and I don't want to hear the air conditioning. So that's just annoying.
Wait, what did Drew do?
He's being inappropriate.
Drew, you should not be eating Taco Bell.
Oh.
That's not food.
Yeah. But the joke is funny. I'll give you that.
Did you see that, guys? It was really quick. I saw Skyla on screen.
Michael Bublé. My wife said, "Thank you, Lucky."
Who said that?
Drew's wife. And the mayor's whistles. Dr. Drew, Dr. Hobbs 45 in the hizzy, Bella Lagrisi, and Kim, Wesley Donison. We got a like powerhouse crew in this chat room this evening.
I know, right?
Nice to see you all. Lania Cannon, Lady Alex, John Kemper. Come on. Dingo ate me, baby.
Wes,
Snarks
I hope
and
you're
sass.
feeling good.
You find myself tempted to get a bass ukulele. You know, I had a buddy that has one of those, and he bought it because he was like, well, nobody ever has a bass at the campfire or whatever. So I'm like, yeah, those little ukes that are basses are fucking badass, right? And you got one of those. It's like a fretless jammy, and they sound really cool, dude. If you put a pickup on them and you just plug them in, just fucking on a little Bluetooth speaker or something, they fucking thump. They're ridiculous. How much bass you get out of a tiny little, fucking 14-inch scale or something. It's so short.
Drew, you know that's not that Taco Bell is not good for you, and even the cinnamon twists, those aren't. You have to find an alternative.
Yeah, they had me until I saw that the meat was just not meat.
It's not. Yeah,
that's the problem. It was mostly whey. I think Elle should not be quiet this stream. She should be loud and animated and make everyone say, "What? You don't like my fucking sound? You don't like it? Too bad."
Hannah Maris, she had her first cone. We saw cornfields today. We we went to one of the state ponds, state parks. They have a pond there,
That
and
cat is wearing the cone of shame. That's a different kind of cone. We talking about cone on the cob.
and we went swimming, and it was nice. And Leo went swimming with us. Oh, there him is. You can't see me.
Just a few plastic chunks. Delicious taco cluster.
See, she does exist.
I don't know.
It's magic. And so Skyla and I went swimming today with Leo and some friends of ours, and like it was really nice out, but it wasn't so blazing hot that like you know that you couldn't be just outside the water and be comfortable. So that was nice. But then like we went in the water and then I was like freezing because the air was colder than the water.
I had a revelation today at the park. I realized that, for a while I thought when I smelled meat cooking and stuff like from restaurants and stuff, and you smell the French fry grease or whatever, and you're like, that smells good, because it triggers your brain into like, oh, that's a good smell. Today I was sitting there and they were cooking hamburgers and hot dogs on the grill right next to me, like on a real charcoal fucking campfire.
The cat.
What the fuck are you doing, cat? You're a dick. Anyway, it smelled so bad that I had to get up and leave. Like I couldn't take it. It was like, this is fucking foul. I don't like this. I used to like that. I can remember being a child and liking that. Not anymore. It's weird. You broke me.
I didn't break you.
Broken my meat.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna smoke. Someone said something about smoking weed. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna smoke a bowl, and they were joking about somebody there not being able to smoke. And she was, I was like, listen, I'm like, if it offends anybody that I'm smoking a plant that smells like a skunk, I'm here as a vegetarian smelling animal being cooked. Okay. Like it's a public park, but like the same thing. Like I'm tolerating that, even though I don't like, like that's not appealing to me. I'm smelling that without complaining. Someone minds me smoking a bowl, and that's their problem. Just saying.
It's better trying to eat animals while they're still alive. It's somewhat sketchy.
Oh my God, no.
You ever try to eat a snake while he was alive, man?
Do I sound any better?
I think does it sound better? Wait, say some more stuff.
Some more stuff.
Yeah, no, it sounds fine to me.
It sounds fine to me. I'm just gonna copy what you said.
It's a little weird and doing that flange thing.
It's a little weird.
Yeah, but
that's
not
my vibe though.
Yeah, no, it's working. It's working. It's
I make it work. Should I be on the mic and then move this bitch over here?
Yeah, if you're close to the mic, it sounds perfectly fine.
All right, scooch. I'm scooching. Scooched. I think we should start with student loan debt and then work our way up to NH.
Work our way up to NH.
Okay.
That's my preference.
Whatever works.
Where is student loan debt? Damn.
I don't know. I have some cool I was looking into her too, so I'm interested in covering.
Oh, I have
that.
I have a thing about her. I met Robin Williams before he died, unfortunately, and I met her many years ago.
But we're not getting into her yet, though. We'll come. That story.
Yeah, that's
that story to come. Dun dun dun.
It's called foreshadowing in the literature realm and film.
Everett's driving Jack crazy. Oh my gosh! See, so our animals are creating havoc here for you guys.
Who here has student loan debt? Tell us in the comments, yes or no. We're taking a poll.
Yeah, who has student loan debt? I wish I could do polls and stuff like that. I don't know how to. I think I have to have like so many subscribers before I can do all these cool features like on YouTube.
Why or in if you're lazy? Hey, Baba Yaga. I'm asking the chat if they have student loan debt. Yes or no, or why or in.
Yes. No, I don't. I don't. Mine is a no. I have no student loan debt.
Wow. You're one of few that I know that don't.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I'm lucky that I didn't do it. I didn't go into.
Hey, Bella.
I have friends that or people that I used to be friends with.
That must be tough.
That Joe.
Wesley, was it Wes? I think it was Wes said he has that same kind of thing with his wife. She doesn't like the smell of his pot smoke, and I don't like her charring putrescent carcasses.
Ew. That's yeah. I saw.
I can relate to that. That must be a challenge, though. Like, what do you want to eat? Well, I don't know. I was thinking about throwing some fucking elk up on the charbroiler. No, but don't get me wrong. I'd be down for some fucking elk because I just want to make the meat that I actually consume be like, as free range and as wild as possible. And it's so going to be so infrequent that I get it. It'll just be like dessert. Meat dessert. The name of my new band. What's up, Drew? You down? Meat dessert.
Ew.
I guess no one has student loan debt in the chat.
Well, Lady Alex said it took me 20 years to pay off my student loan debt. Then I retired.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Peaches has some. Maybe he'll eat some vegetables or something or fruit. You can.
I guess we could go to the story then.
So Anamara said me 55K that never goes away or gets smaller.
Oh, okay. I think I missed that somehow. I saw 55K and didn't see the me.
She also did say they do this new shit where they constantly charge your servicer so you can't stay current. Get scholarship for 30K a year and owed 40K when I left. Now I owe 55K.
Can you be closer to the mic? Because it's kind of hard to differentiate.
I can. Is mine low?
Okay.
It might be.
I don't
Can
want
you
it
hear
to
me
be
now?
too loud.
John said yes, he's paying his child's loans.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a common story too.
Oz Whistle said student loan debt is a failure of a society to invest in its future. Absolutely.
Face.
Things
Things that make you go.
if you broke, college is free. So there's so many grants. Yeah.
Well, that's kind of my problem, but yeah. I was broke. Had no job for a lot of it.
Oz says he heard somewhere it's not what goes into your mouth that defiles you, it's what comes out.
Huh? Okay, hold on.
Snork said my late wife owes $300 in school debts. They made it really hard to pay.
That's so fucked. That must be fucking just what the fuck? You got to get a fucking letter in the mail every so often.
Mm-hmm.
Telling your wife that's deceased to fucking she has to pay this fucking money. That must be as inane and as fucking obtuse as a company could be, trying to track that money down.
And Baba said, I was a single mother and had grants to go to college. Kate said, I'm a boomer, never had student debt. I attended teacher college.
Nice. Snork said it took him 10 years to pay off his student debt. Yeah. 10 years.
Elle, your thing went away. Your avatar.
So did yours. And then it came back.
Are they fucking with us?
They know I'm going to talk about Ellen. They're getting ahead of it.
Yeah, well, you know, the Ellen people are serious.
I can't not talk about Ellen. You know that.
The Ellen forces are immense.
Illuminati.
Is it showing up over there? Is Elle's avatar showing up
Yeah,
on?
I can see it on Rumble. I can see it live on Rumble over here now, and I can't see it
Let
on
me check if
YouTube.
you're listening. Oh hell no! Is it copyrighted stock image or something?
Oh,
Like,
maybe because it vanished on the YouTube, but it's okay on Rumble.
That's weird.
No, it's not on
Weird to
Rumble.
YouTube.
It is.
It's not on Rumble. No, it's not.
Okay, I'm playing it right now, looking at it. Maybe I'm delayed a little bit,
Okay,
but
I'm gonna do that too. So
it is absolutely playing on Rumble.
2 people. Wow, thanks. Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not on Rumble either.
No, it's not. Thank you.
Okay, well then this is
You're behind or something.
lagging. It's not my fault.
I don't know. Maybe you guys can check. This is the Rumble link. If
Yeah,
you
I
guys,
see it now.
if you guys want to check,
But it's not
and you should subscribe over there too
That's
while you're
weird.
there.
I knew that the copyright people or something would come after this damn image.
And here is the Odyssey link.
I've literally shown Jeffrey Epstein, and they have no. Okay, whatever.
Who did? What happened? It's not. Why is it not letting you use it? StreamYard's blocking it.
No,
No,
nothing
but
to do with StreamYard.
it's just
StreamYard's
not
fine.
there for whatever reason.
I see it on StreamYard.
No, it's not showing up on my StreamYard at all.
Huh.
Like what I'm looking at you right now, it's not showing up. It's
There's like
That's
some
weird.
kind
'cause
of,
I see it.
you have no avatar.
some sort of glicky.
I see it.
It's showing up for you.
It's not showing up for me.
It's yeah. You're not. It's not showing up for any of us.
Okay. I see Popeye over.
Oh well.
In the Rumble.
Well, y'all got the point.
This is weird.
So Rumble is.
It is weird. I've seen like
gonna
Bill
mix it up.
Clinton, not Bill Clinton, Bill Gates, whichever Bill, and Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump. Like Ghislaine Maxwell, like with some other chick and Barbara Walters. And it's like
Abs.
this dude with a question mark, really? I got it off the line and I saved it to my computer and then I put it on here. Like I do everything.
I don't know.
Try a different image and see if it works.
No, it won't let me change the image.
Oh. Well, I don't know. I think that's
It won't
I
let-
think it's a StreamYard fail. Like
No,
you're-
because then I'd have
you're
to
glitching.
sign up and all that. You only get one image. That's why
Wait.
I fuck up sometimes. I'm like, damn it. No.
Yeah. Okay. See. Yeah. I went to change mine. Then this thing is it's acting funking weird. Okay.
Weird.
Funkin' weird.
Yeah.
Let's get to our story.
Now back to our story.
Here we go. Totally normal. Anywho, student loan debt. So bad news for people who are in student loan debt. Biden is not ready to announce the decision. And it's almost near the end of, well, I'll get to the fucking article, hello. More than 40 million student loan borrowers, whatever you say it like, are anxiously waiting for Biden to announce a decision on potential historic student loan relief. However, if you're hoping for a decision on a wide-scale student loan cancellation today or tomorrow, you're shit out of luck. The White House confirmed on Tuesday of last week last week, yes, it's a new week, that Biden isn't ready to announce any decision on student loan forgiveness. Previously, he said he would announce a decision on student loan cancellation before the expiration of the student loan payment pause on August 31st, 2022, which is when I'll have to start paying $0 a month. I don't have a job, so they can't take my money. I don't have any, sorry. Student loan cancellation. White House confirms Biden not ready. So in a press briefing with reporters Tuesday, White House Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre answered this question on student loans. When it comes to student loans and the current pause on the payments, they're set to expire at the end of the month. A lot of borrowers told us that they feel they've been left in limbo, making it difficult to plan financially. Is there any update on that expected? When can they expect that? And would it possibly just be another extension, or what else is on the table for that? Karine says so eloquently back, so the president spoke to this when he was asked, I think about 2 weeks ago, about the student loan and his decision. He said by the end of August. So we're still kind of at the beginning, getting into the middle of August. So when he's ready to make that decision, we will let you know. And we have been very clear on this. Like, the president understands how student loans could affect a family and how the pressure of that can really be a lot and put a lot of weight on a family's purse or economic situation. So we understand that. He is going to make his decision on this. And when he has something to say, we will share that. Literally, it ends in days. But it's the beginning of August, guys. So don't worry about it. Just, we're working on the Ukraine shit. We're working on the Inflation Reduction Act, which costs $385 billion. It's super important. It's going to help everything. Don't worry about it. They're working on it, guys. Don't worry about it. That's it. That's all I wanted to read for that.
Big in there. Yeah.
That was a summed up version of it.
That's just crazy. You know, like they've had all this. Oh, we don't know. You know, like we're just not ready to really.
We're not
do
wiping out
anything.
anything.
So we just
We're not
had.
getting rid of anything.
So we have like 20 people in the chat, and like at least 8 or 9 of them, you know what I mean, had a fucking issue with student loans. Like it's crazy how you could accrue such a huge amount of debt if you just choose to just, you know, not really pay the principal and just kind of keep throwing money at it and whenever you can and stuff. And like people do that across, you know, several decades and then end up owing, you know, $55,000. Like what the fuck? How does that?
Well, and then Snork said that in his area it depends on the major.
Yeah.
And the students don't have to pay tuition, but they have to pay their living expenses,
Sure.
which is a lot of money.
Of course it is.
Yeah, and
But
that's
I mean, at least there's a give and take in that respect then in the state. You know what I mean? That you live. If that's the offer, you know, it's not just like, oh, you want to go to college? All right, well, you got to sign up for the service first. You know, you can't just.
Well, that's why we have a poor draft. This is exactly. I mean, I think that's the reason why is because they're looking at the fact that they need people to join the military. Watch, they'll probably turn this into like, you need to come and, you know, join the GI Bill or something along that line.
You could be a weekend warrior and pay your fucking student loan debt off. You know, you could work with the IRS apprehending fucking low-level fucking tax offenders and, you know, do fun stuff like shoot people like the police. Are you looking for a career? Fucked up. It's only going to get weirder. You can count on that.
Stork said it took 10 years to pay off the student loan debt.
Yeah. That's a lot when you're trying to do everything else and live and you know what I mean?
Hey, there's your image. Now it's back.
Like frick and frack. Yeah, I thought it was a glitch in the stream yards. I hope it's not us that's causing it because we didn't like reboot in between Skyla bringing it back and stuff. So
I don't know.
This shit looks so weird now. Why the fuck?
John said, "I'm paying my daughter's student loans. If that counts, $50K. Yeah, that counts. Yeah, I think it counts. Absolutely. That's a lot of money."
My computer is bugging, but I'm glad that it shows up in the stream. That's all that I care about. StreamYard is a bitch right now because they don't have a background and they don't have my avatar, but they have your background and you. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. But
Wow.
whatever. That's what happens when you refresh, I guess.
Well, it just seems like sometimes it gets discombobulated and that's just the fucking sometimes it is and sometimes it ain't.
I don't want to see anything on my side anyway. It's fine. No distractions.
It's like it seems like your mic is way less robot-y now. So that's a good thing.
I didn't know it was before.
It was deteriorating into it. It wasn't like all at once or anything, but like as
That's
it-
not me either because my mic is legit.
Yeah, no, your sound is usually perfectly good. So it's definitely other things
Yeah.
at play.
And Amaris said, "I got fired from a state job I was working as part of the forgiveness program. IA passed a law that you can't hold a professional license in a state position with delinquent student debt." What the fuck? What the fuck? You can't hold a job if you have delinquent student loan debt?
That's ironic because don't you need money to pay that off? Okay.
Yeah, that's trippy, Salty. He's like the poles are about to flip as the galactic current sheet is inbound, starting to affect our outermost planets. That's the big game. The rest is just noise. So don't even bother worrying about anything, people. It'll all be inverted soon. And none of our electronics will work anymore and stuff. It'll be great. Things that weren't magnetic will become magnetic like humans. It's going to be fantastic. I can't wait. I hope I get an extra appendage because I really want to work on my finger picking. But I always like, if I could just have some extra fingers, it might be easier. That's all I'm saying. A couple extra fingers. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, Oz, right? I mean, an extra stronger, or maybe just like eliminate the pinky and make it another ring finger right on the side there. It's just like at least that strong. And then I'm sure I could play like Jimmy Page in about 2 weeks. I don't know. I don't know if that's true at all.
Call me John. What's
I just
up?
made it up.
Salty.
One quarter Polish. That's cool. And,
Natalie.
Experimental frog levitation. Do you have a video, Snork? That would be fascinating. Fascinating.
Yeah, that would be a good one for to show. Like, Snork, you need to come on and teach us some stuff on open mic. Something. What can you teach us in 10 minutes?
I'm just saying, if if everything goes all flippity floppity and you could, people start to mutate, I hope I get an extra finger that's as strong as my ring finger, my ring finger, beside, and just 86 the pinky. I don't even need that. It's got issues. I'm not gonna lie about it. It's on the spectrum of bad fingers or something. I don't know exactly what you call it, but there's some kind of willful
Okay.
disobedience.
Yes, Steve, your pinky. Yes.
Yes.
You have a thing with your pinky.
They're fucking.
Okay, that's off
It doesn't
topic.
care
though.
what I think.
So Anna Maris was saying I probably paid $60K since 2004, but can't pay it. It's by design. I've paid off 3 cars in that time. That's insane. I imagine if you didn't have all this student loan debt, what you could do with that income. Like, it's insane. It's just insane.
It's crazy, and they're not going to stop doing it. They're just going to figure out new ways to screw you over and make you pay longer.
Well, my daughter's trying to decide, like, is she gonna, go to college, or is it just a waste of time? Because we are in an absolutely like freaking end times. Like, that is a realistic, not just like, should I take a little bit of time off? Should I, I don't want to go to college. No, is it worth me even investing my time into right now? Because shit's that bad. Because I'm aware of what's happening. Like, where do I want to actually focus my energy? Do I want to go to college? Like, that's huge to me. Like, to have the opportunity to be able to do it and want to do it. But in the last 2 years, everything that's come to light, she's like, do I do that? Do I invest in that? Like, we're putting a lot on these younger generations. And
oh my God, Snark put the levitating frogs in the freaking chat. I'm sorry, I got excited.
Yeah, college should be free. Yeah, and then like Lady Alex said here, going to college is not a good idea now, as you have major debt and have poor job prospects. Yeah, it's like either you're poor and without an education, or you're poor with an education, especially with how much people have to pay back in student loans. And I think that that's the major part of the reason why that they don't give people free healthcare and free, college, is because we have a poor draft in this country, and they're already saying that the numbers are low for people joining the military. And how else, if they do that, then how are they going to get anyone? They're going to have to bring the draft back, and they don't want to do that. Because then people will be against it, and then they'll be against it. Like they have played this game for so long, and I think so many people have come to realize what's happening, and they've played it. They played too much of their hand. They could have been less greedy, but they don't know how to do that. Elle, are you there?
Yes, I'm making a tortilla.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. I'm like, oh,
I gave you a thing to watch while I was making it. An update on monkeypox
I got
situation.
pot in my eye. Chili, what did you do? You put a link in, and I tried to click on it, but then it wasn't a thing. It was gone. God damn it! I'm too slow. Chili's like, I was trying to smoke the joint with my eyeball. They said get you so high, go through your eye.
Oh my god.
Yo,
I'm gonna
you
catch
told me
it.
that chick wouldn't get a fly high, man. Meet you, man.
Yeah, Kim, exactly. If you can't hold a job because of debt, how is it supposed to pay it off? Catch 22. Exactly. It's like you're either poor paying off this big loan, or you're poor. Like, which one do you want to do? Like, you're kind of almost, it's like, do I want to participate in this system that's just going to oppress me and use this to oppress me more?
I have PTSD from watching levitating frog videos. But in other news, How's everybody doing? It's Sunday night, right?
Yeah.
All right. I was just making
Yeah.
sure. I hope everybody got everything done because the week's gonna be over in a minute.
Well, yeah.
You got like an hour and 3/4
What?
to get everything done before it's Monday.
Yay.
At least where I am. You might have more time where you are. I'm not judging.
Adjust
Not trying to rush you.
according to time zone. And Amara said, I got a rude awakening what college was only about money when they refused to let me walk until my parents paid $5,000 for the work study job I didn't do when I was studying abroad. Oh my God. That's awful. Wait, really? What is happening? How do frogs levitate?
Come on, you gotta click on it. He put the link in the chat.
Yeah, you probably bought a house. Yeah, I mean, that's intense. That's insane.
Well, that's the thing, John Kemper. If you're born poor, that's the way you most likely going to stay, because that's how they make it. That's the thing there, and it doesn't even matter if you are poor, because ultimately, all of your efforts and all of your things are just, to fuel other stuff. If you can't do stuff that actually directly affects other humans and your family and yourself, for yourself and for your family, then everything else is being extracted. Your life is being extracted from you if you spend it working wherever you're working. If you're not doing a thing that benefits you and your community, then what the fuck? Like if everybody goes into it in that mindset, like I have to figure out a way to balance what I'm doing with what I should be doing to help my community and help myself and my family. There's like all these balance points and stuff that seem to get overlooked. People get obsessed and they just only work, never spend a dime, never do anything to benefit anyone else around them. Just stack that paper and be oblivious to the all the distractions and fear and news of the world. It seems.
On that note,
Yeah.
I finished my tortilla and it's setting out. It's sitting now. Whatever the word is, it's there. It's just pulling off. And I found an article from Fox LA that is relevant to this discussion that we could look at.
Excellent.
Should be in the private chat. Or I could share.
I got.
I don't know what's going on with StreamYard, so I don't want to fuck it up. Stupid bitch. So yeah, what are we gonna do with all these people who need places to live? I have an idea, said LA. Let's put them in a haunted hotel. Why not? We're just going to put everybody in a hotel, whether they like it or not, whether the hotel likes it or not. But we're going to make this haunted ass hotel that is like known for its hauntedness.
And it's known for like fucking murders and fucking a lot of crazy shit. Like bad fucking. Yeah, like there's people dying there like all the time. Like, and I know about this hotel living on the other side of the country. Knows because it has that big of a reputation. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm like, wait, what?
What? Precedes it. And I have a connection to this too because I actually stayed at this hotel when it was stay on Main. The first few days that I was in LA specifically. When I moved to California in the very beginning in 2009, so this would be before the real shit went down in 2013 with Elisa Lam. If you know, you know.
Yep.
I stayed there at Stay on Main, and this was my first introduction to downtown LA. I had never been to downtown LA, fun fact. I'd only been to Glendale and the airport before this. So I did some great scouting. And then I ended up in downtown LA for 5 days, I believe it was, while I was waiting to go to my Craigslist lodgings, which was on the couch of this wonderful girl, whom I don't remember the name of, but she was very nice. And we did some extra work together, which was cool. And she was with me on my first gig at Iron Man 2, the set of Iron Man 2 in El Segundo at the Madison Square Garden scene. So she got me that. She gave me a ride there. So I will always be grateful for her for that $276 paycheck, which I still remember the amount of my first paycheck from acting. Anyway, we hung out after we met after this. So I stayed here, and luckily the first day, it's a hostel, to be clear. Stay on Main was a hostel. It wasn't a hotel. It was like you stay with these chicks, and these chicks were supposed to be there, but they weren't there when I came in 2009, May 2009, and then May 26th, I think it was, like towards the end of the month, and then I would start living in my lodgings in June 1st on to August, which was supposed to be July, but it ended up being 2 months on the couch. $300 a month for a couch in LA in 2009. So anyway, stayed here, saw the Hotel Cecil stuff. I'll say it both ways. I don't care. And then I went to the elevators and everything. And like the lobby was the only place that you could print anything. It was back then when they would make you print in the lobby and you couldn't print anything anywhere else. And you couldn't get online anywhere else, so you'd have to be in the lobby all the time, online. Hell shit. Anyway, hostel, I saw the chicks the next day. I was like, yay, I'm so lucky. And then the next day, everybody showed up. And they were tourists, so they just like went out and about all the time. And I just stayed in there because I just needed a place to sleep for a few days. I don't even remember how much this cost. But I did make a Yelp review at some point and said, I stayed here before at least a lamb. And it was kind of weird, but it wasn't like this weird and whatever. But anyway, it's funny how I have connections to these stories. But anyway, I've lived here too long. So getting to the article itself. A motion for the city of LA, you scroll down, to enter into a master lease with this downtown Cecil Hotel for a permanent housing program to address homelessness advanced in the Homeless and Poverty Committee on Thursday. Now, we shouldn't even have a committee on homelessness at this point in our history. This is one of the biggest economies on the face of the earth, LA. Like, it's a major economic
Itself, yeah.
juggernaut
Just
city.
like LA itself. It's crazy.
Like, there should not be poverty here, like, of all places.
No.
And yet, there is, of course.
It has like I think some of the most poverty, and I think that's very telling that
It is.
the place with the most income has the most poverty. Like what is happening here? You know.
I will add that San Francisco has even higher wages than us, but in a cost of living that is a lot higher as well. But yeah, in terms of like big cities, you don't really think of San Francisco. So LA comes to mind, and that gives you a certain point of view of things. And we are just like the laughing stock of the USA at this point, including our mayor and our governor, respectively. They're just trash. Anyway, the hotel, a historic building which has attracted public fascination for its sordid past, was converted into an affordable housing complex last December. But 6 months later, just 73 of the 600 available units are occupied. Gee, I wonder why. The motion by council members Kevin De Leon, these guys again, and Bob Blumenfield calls on various city agencies to provide a report outlining a program to provide permanent housing in the hotel through its voucher program. The proposed master lease between the city and the hotel would include different scenarios to provide homeless services and to manage and fund the units, Those scenarios might include providing residents with vouchers to subsidize their leases. This is an emergency, Susie Shannon, policy director of Housing as a Human Right, told City News Service. And we can't afford to keep vacant units here. We can't afford to let them go into disrepair. We can't afford to convert them to luxury. The facility, which was acquired by Simon Barron Development and is operated by the Skid Row Housing Trust, includes secured entry, a community kitchen, laundry facility, a recreational room, and on-site case management services provided by SRHT. I almost said shit because it looks like shit. Health and social services. There's no humans. People are eligible for Cecil Hotel or Cecil Hotel units if they make between 30% and 60% of the area median income, but most units are designated for people making 30% or less. Unlike other affordable and permanent supportive housing developments, the project was funded, and will operate as self-sustaining with private capital. Matt Barron, CEO of Simon Barron Development. I'm guessing he's one of the barons who's behind it. Like Simon and then him, he must be the son or something. Said previously, we are really excited to bring this solution to the growing number of people who are suffering on the streets and are in need of a home. Public fascination about the Cecil Hotel and the mystery surrounding what was most recently reignited after the 2013 death of 21-year-old Canadian student Elisa Lam, who was staying at the building's rebranded Stay on Main Hotel before she was reported missing and eventually found in the roof's water tank, if you didn't know the story. The hotel
it's creepy.
I'm so glad I didn't go there like years later. Damn. The hotel was the subject of a 2021 Netflix documentary series titled Crime Scene, The Vanishing at the Cecil Hotel, which explored her death as well as other dark periods of the hotel's history. And there are a lot. And then it says more about the place and the location, but, we're ending on. It also notes that the property maintains a high level of integrity, location, design, materials, setting, workmanship, and feeling, despite alterations made over the years to the building's interior and exterior. It's also it's just moving people from one place to another and then putting them at further risk of like ghosts and shit. Not even good ghosts, like probably demons and shit. But hey, that's what I believe in. I'm not gonna push it on you.
Hey man, demons get a bad name.
There's some creepy shit going on in that hotel, is all I'm saying. I'm like, I don't want them. I feel like this is some eugenicist kind of idea. Like, put them all here so we can get rid of them at once. Like, not for real, but like for real. Like, what are they thinking?
Well,
there are other abandoned buildings that aren't haunted or allegedly haunted and don't have that atmosphere that they could put the people in, that they won't open. But this is a cash grab, clearly.
It's got the right vibes.
And it didn't work for them. So they're like, where's our money? We're supposed to get a return on our investment.
I wouldn't want to go to that hotel. Why would I wouldn't want I mean the place it's got really, really, really dark past, really like they're like, let's just like, we don't want to see you, so we'll just put you all in this one hotel. You can do the same thing you're doing on the street, just here. We don't care. That's what that is. Like, it's just like, it's an easier way for them to house a bunch of people really quickly and easily, and just like
get a tax write-off or whatever.
Yeah, for
Simon Barron.
Yeah. Who knows?
Let me look up Simon Barron, because I gotta be thorough here. I'll tell you what I find. I don't think I've heard of them, but they probably do malls and shit. Simon Barron.
We have Simon Malls near us. Like, I know that there's Simon Malls. So I'm wondering if that's like the same type of thing.
Let me see. I have to look it up. Wikipedia doesn't know what I'm talking about. Simon Barron Management Development. Right. The Real Deal New York. They're from New York. They're based in New York. All right. Wow. Rawonline.com. Okay.
Go start. That's
Simon-
happening now. There's an active shooter at Six Flags Great America.
Which one is that?
Is it Illinois? IL?
I only know two.
I know there's one in Massachusetts. Like that's the state above us. Isn't there a Six Flags Florida? I don't know.
There's a bunch of Six Flags all over the country.
Oh.
Okay, they're based in New York, though.
Yes. There's one in Massachusetts too. It used to be a Riverside. Now it's Six Flags.
When is there not, no offense, like not at all offense, but like nowadays, when is there not an active shooter situation? Because it's always plastered everywhere immediately when it's happened. And it's almost every day at this point. Like I saw something from like 2 days ago. I was like, okay.
It's awful.
I'm
And
just not surprised by it anymore.
you know, and one day it's like it's gonna be closer to one of us, where one of us, you know, live, and you know, like eventually, you know.
Yeah, I have shootings in my neighborhood, like from time to time. Like, you never know. And machete people, like the machete people and the briefcase people, they'll use whatever the fuck they want. I'd rather be hit with a briefcase than a gun. No, that's fair.
Yeah, lots of people shooting each other. That seems to be, popular this year.
But that's not new in history because
Not at all.
Look how we were born. Look how
People,
this U.S.
people love
thing
to shoot
happened.
each other. Sure.
It's a part of the DNA of human history, not even just this country. Like
I've
all
just been doing it
countries
for
are built
years.
on blood. As we've gone over millions of times, like it's just violence is a part of human history that can't be snuffed out no matter what we do.
You can't, but it seems to be exponentially worse
Yeah, but
in civilian realms.
But it seems
where
that way
you-
because it's being covered that way also. Because
Yes, also
you're-
true, but
if you weren't
the,
seeing all of it, then it wouldn't.
the frequency
Yes.
of events now,
That
though,
doesn't mean it
seem
wouldn't be happening.
exponentially faster and more than there used to be, whether it was covered or not. Back then, the fact is now it is reported, and as it's reported, it seems like each year it's just getting more and more.
And if
you
you
know?
question anything about these situations, about the people involved in the situations, you get taken down
Yep.
some way or another. So you just have to be like, okay, well that happened. I'm not supposed to
Yep.
question it. It happened.
Yeah, these are
I
things
don't
that
know why it
happen
happened.
all
We
the
don't
time.
get to know why it happened. We don't get to solve the problem. We just keep moving on to the next problem. That's how they want it to be.
Yeah,
No solving the problem. No getting to the root of the problem. There
nothing
is
to
no
see
problem.
here.
Just move
Move,
on. The
move
problem
along.
is the guns. That's it.
That's
The
right.
problem is
Because
the
guns.
weapon. The problem is the tool. The
It's
tool
always-
is the problem, not the person holding the tool, not the brain inside the person holding the tool, not the media that
Not the
the
society
brain inside
Right.
the tool
it's
is like,
subjected to.
mhm.
always the
turns it
cause of,
into something different.
cause of
Allegedly.
Trump, cause of guns, cause of racism, cause of
It's
you know.
not propaganda. It's never propaganda. Is never the
Never.
issue. Brainwashing is never a problem.
never propaganda.
Brainwashing is not real unless it's
What are you-
Russians.
Are you talking some disinformation? What is going on right now? It's never that.
And Iranians. Iranians and Russians.
It's
brainwash
always
people.
Iran and China. They they're up to no good. I bet I could say like the worst things that you ever heard anybody say about China or Iran right now on this stream, and it would stay up forever. Nobody would fucking take that shit down.
They wouldn't care because
They
they're
don't
saying
care.
it about the right
I'm
things.
saying about the right countries. That's right, because China bad, because Iran bad, because Russia bad. You know, absolutely. It doesn't matter which
US good.
imperial nation you insult, as long as it ain't this one.
US good, everybody else bad except Israel. I said this.
Correct. Careful with the I word, you know. They got snipers on the roof, man. Start talking about fucking iron shields and shit, and you know, oh, big trouble.
That's a good question. Hobbs said, I wonder how many suicides are connected to student loan debt.
Yeah. Yeah, how many deaths are they fucking responsible for?
Speaking of guns, I have a revelatory update on the Alec Baldwin situation.
Oh boy.
Yeah, what's up with old Alex?
So revelatory. Breaking news.
There we go.
Sorry, I'm still nauseous.
Right? Is that who you're looking up right now?
I'm gonna try not to do meltdown.
He's a fantastic actor.
Oh my gosh.
Hollywood legend.
Well, come over here and read the article for us, then, Steve.
I got it. I swallowed it. That's what he said. FBI forensic report on Alec Baldwin's shooting concludes that the trigger must have been pulled. Well, that's how guns work, apparently. So everybody inform Alec of that because he's going to be very surprised. Because he was saying in the interviews that he was doing, like in the ABC interview that he did, that he did not pull the trigger. Happened on its own. Well, as it turns out, that's not true. According to the forensics. This is originally from ABC News. ABC News had this original report. But the trigger on the gun used in the fatal shooting on the set of Alec Baldwin's film Rust, this is a Hollywood update, sorry, last year must have been pulled, according to a forensic report from the FBI. The FBI is above reproach, as we all know. We've gone over that. Baldwin made headlines last year when he fired the .45 Colt single-action revolver, which killed cinematographer Helena Hutchins on the New Mexico film set. The Golden Globe-winning actor, ouch, because he never won an Oscar, so they had to call him a Golden Globe-winning actor. Can you imagine anything more like degrading as an actor? Okay. Producing and starring in the movie, previously said that he didn't pull the trigger. The forensic report, which was obtained by ABC News, found that the gun, when fully cocked, could not be made to fire without a pull of the trigger, while the working internal components were intact and functional. The weapon would also not fire with the hammer in quarter and half cock positions, according to the report. It could be made to fire without the pull of the trigger if the chamber was loaded and the decocked hammer was struck directly. Baldwin told ABC News in an interview last year that the trigger wasn't pulled. I didn't pull the trigger, he said at the time. Since the report was completed, the case has since been handed over to the Santa Fe County Sheriff's Office, CBS News reported Friday. Detectives with the Sheriff's Office received the FBI forensic reports on the shooting last Tuesday. Detectives from the Suffolk County Police Department in New York are working to obtain Baldwin's phone records, and those records are expected to be received and disclosed soon, investigators told CBS News. The district attorney's office has been working with Suffolk County PD and Baldwin's lawyer to acquire the phone records, Santa Fe County Sheriff Adon Mendoza said in a statement. Once Suffolk County PD completes its agency assist and sends those records to New Mexico law enforcement, our detectives will need to then thoroughly review those phone records for evidentiary purposes. So somebody mentioned in the comments here that they could be looking for video evidence of him fucking around on set with the gun, because there were reports of on set them using guns like for shooting practice and like just inappropriate shit behind the scenes, you know. So maybe we'll find some evidence of that or something, like him doing stupid shit on set with the guns. We'll see. So that's your update on Alec Baldwin, everybody who cared.
Why was there a bullet in there that could shoot? I thought there were supposed to be blanks. Like, why is that?
That is the question. That is a very
like, why is that not even like like, how do you would it matter if he pulled the trigger if the bullet in the chamber wasn't actually a live ammo? Of course not, because it's, you know, because it's not the same thing, you know, that doesn't shoot to kill you. So why was that even there to begin with? Why was there a live ammo on set? That doesn't make any sense. Like, why is that not even being asked at all? That seems like a very basic question that should be asked. Like, where did this come from? Why, you know, like, so say he did pull the trigger and it's not supposed to have live ammo in it, you know, like even then. Like, you know, like where who's really truly the one that was behind this? Like, who brought live ammo, or how did that get there to begin with?
I have questions and you have questions and we have no answers, and I'm kind of annoyed by it.
Well, what answers?
Because we've been doing this, we've been looking at this case forever, and they had like a settlement with the company, which was quite low of what they had to pay, considering the incident. And this is almost unprecedented in terms of, well, in recent times, it's unprecedented in the 21st century. But there was a mistake that was found on set, specifically of The Crow in 1990 something. Sorry.
Shelly!
We found out what happened. Excuse me. And the dude who shot him, he was an actor. He wasn't the producer as well. So it's a bit different. So this guy should be held responsible for some stuff. God damn it. Drew, shut up. Okay.
Elmo's gonna read Elle's book. I can't wait. Can we do that on a stream? Could we not
say we did?
No.
Anyway.
No.
Come on now.
That would be so fun. Everyone would want to tune in to have Elmo read Elle's book. Come on. Come on.
That's how we feel it.
Elmo. Ah! Oh my God. Oh, I love it. Okay. Sorry for the distraction. Oops. What is that call for? What did I say? Did I say there was something happening? Like a squirrel distraction. We squirrels.
Little, where are you, boo?
I know. Where's Little? Has anybody seen Little?
Why is that echo?
Paging Little.
I don't know. I keep
Breaker 19. How about you, Little? You got your ears on.
We did see Gamer the other day, and he doesn't always come in on Sundays because he takes Sunday break. Mm-hmm. But he watches the replay.
Oh my gosh, Drew, you're so funny.
Yeah.
I did try to take my mic out and put it back in. I don't think it's with the echo because I literally have nothing to with it. So I don't know how that could be me.
Oh, and this actually happened right by Alex, the whole Alec Baldwin thing.
Bullshit.
Alec Baldwin.
Yeah, the Rust the Rust set in New Mexico.
There are other characters involved, people who probably shouldn't be, like the handler, the person, the war, what do they call it? The weapons person, whatever it is. The weapons handler chick was a nepotism hire, I believe, because her father's like a big legend in the industry. And he was like, girl, follow in my footsteps. But she didn't have the proper training, and here we are. And she just looked a mess in the videos that I've seen of her after the event.
I mean, is this why nobody's talking about the fact that there's a live ammo in his gun? Is she the reason why? Is that what the cover up
She's not
is?
the only one either, because they also pointed fingers at the assistant director, which was Dave Hall, who, as it turns out, worked on The Crow. So I've pointed this out before on other broadcasts of other things, another thing. But
I mean, I just can't help but think that there's some kind of manipulation happening where
there are a lot
somebody,
of players.
somebody wanted somebody else's, to do something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Armorer. That's what she is.
The armorer.
Armorer.
Figured it
Yep.
out. She's an armorer.
Well, they should know, like, to not bring live ammo onto the set. Like that shouldn't be a thing that this just easily happens. Who has access to it? You know what I mean? Like, I have so many questions.
Wait, the Dave Halls. Maybe.
I just want everybody to know that Alec Baldwin is a fabulous actor. He's an excellent actor for 120 years. He's been
120 years.
he looks fabulous for his age, doesn't he?
He doesn't look a day over 115.
115 at the if you catch him when his hair's muffed up or whatever,
By the way, I'm never watching this movie. If it ever comes out, I'm not watching it. I didn't even watch Deadpool 2 because there was a death on set. I'm serious about that shit. I take safety seriously.
Is that like
and that was another unqualified person who died for no fucking reason. Although
is it about safety? Is it about safety or superstition?
Safety. I care about the safety of it. I don't want to contribute to the profitization, that is not a word, or whatever, monetization of a tragic event in a movie.
I hear you. I didn't know anything.
I didn't. Oh yeah, I know.
I didn't hear anything about a death in Deadpool 2.
Oh, you wouldn't, because they probably squashed that quickly.
Yeah, they must have, because I didn't hear about it. And I did see it, and it wasn't as good as the first one.
Stunt person. She was killed on while on the bike.
I don't follow a lot of Hollywood stuff, and I don't I'm very out of touch with when it comes to Hollywood and the stuff that's happening there.
It is Dave Halls. Okay, so he worked on The Matrix. Okay. The Matrix Reloaded. Man, my internet is bitch, go. Stay alive, please. He also did Fargo. Let's see here.
I love Fargo.
Yes, yes. We're gonna do it. Elmo.
Sorry, I'm not looking over there right now. Hold on. I'm just making sure I got this right. That he did one of the Crows. Yeah, Salvation. He did The Crow Salvation, which was in 2000. One of those wonderful sequels that Hollywood does. So it's ironic a little bit that he did The Crow Salvation and then eventually worked on set with live ammo on Rust. It's a bit ironic, don't you think? A little too ironic.
Anna Maris said she needs a bonkers commercial break. Where is he? Over there by the fridge?
Oh, we're getting Ann now. Oh, shit. You know how you did that timeline of Trump and the Clinton case and the fucking other shit with the FBI and whatnot.
Oh, the FBI. Yeah, that the breaking story.
All that the timeline that we went through. I'm gonna do that with Anne. I already told you I met her. So I met her in Haish. May she, wherever she is, be free and all that shit. I guess.
Oh, are we moving on to her right now?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Unless you want to stay on Alec Baldwin for a reason. Like, he wasn't supposed to be like a big
No,
deal.
I was just making sure that we were segueing to Anne.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, so you're gonna do a timeline on her.
Oh, we're doing a timeline. We're doing a fact sheet. So I'm gonna show you all the facts that are presented, and I'm not gonna question them until the end. I'm gonna let you decide how you feel about everything, and I'll show you the evidence, and you can figure out where you are, guys and gals. But okay, so I first met her and last met her in 2017 when I covered the LA Film Festival for a wonderful outfit called sci-fi-horny.com. If you go there, you can see my reviews from that event, and it was like a big deal for me. It was really cool for my career and writing and everything, and being in the industry and whatnot. So I did a review of her film that she was in that year, which was My Friend Dahmer, about Jeffrey Dahmer as a young man in high school. A high school Jeffrey Dahmer, the best version, I guess. And she played his mother. And I saw her after it's not a premiere, but they showed the thing. I reviewed the thing. I had my notes or whatever for the review or whatever. And I came out with everybody else, and she's there with James Tupper, I believe, her boyfriend at the time, her most recent boyfriend known to the public, who was her co-star on Men in Trees from late 90s, 2000s-ish. I'll look it up. I think it's 2000s, but let me check. It was kind of like a little bit like that show Northern Exposure a little bit. 2006. That was a long time ago. That wasn't that long ago. But they met on set. She ditched her man, Coley. Sorry, Coley. And then they got together. This is way after Ellen. So like she gets with Ellen in the late 90s to 2000. She's done in 2000. Nothing to do with Ellen. And then she goes and dates all these dudes and shit, and eventually ends up with James Tupper for a long, long time. And they broke up the previous year, which is 2018. But at the time, they were a couple. So I met her, and I praised her on her acting and her performance in the movie. She did a very good job. So I said, good job and everything. And that was the extent of my involvement with this woman. So now we're going to the video. So let's get to the video. This is the beginning of everything, which came from TMZ. We love TMZ. They're always at the forefront of the beautiful segments of society that we love so much.
Well, and I wanted to say some things about her too. She's she grew up with a really, really fucked up childhood too.
I was gonna get to that, yeah. We learned after Ellen that she had a lot of issues with her family and abuse.
Well, yeah, her dad specifically, like, you know, a disgusting human being. He abused her terribly. Absolutely. I didn't know are you going backwards in a timeline, or are you?
No, we're sticking here. But that's part of it. Like, she looked stable when I met her, but who knows how anyone is? Because I've looked stable a lot of times and I've not been stable, so who knows? I can't know that about Robin either. When I met him, he wasn't very stable, but he was kind of off the wagon or whatever. Well, he was drinking, So I don't know. I just don't look at people and judge them like that. Like, are you sober? Are you mentally ill? Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, like her father was a Baptist minister and a choir director, and they say that he was like secretly gay, and that he died in like I think it was 1984 that he passed away, and he was one of the first people to be born, or not born, yeah, one of the first people to have AIDS, and like he was like secretly going out to like cheating on her mom, and secretly going out to gay bars and everything else, and none of this stuff came out until like later on, and then like he also sexually abused her. Huh?
After she was done with after the Ellen escapades, is when we found out about all this.
Well, yeah. Well, no, I mean, like, even this was happening in her childhood, is what is.
No,
what,
I'm saying that it wasn't revealed until after her publicized relationship with Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but in her childhood, this was happening, and her dad would like leave her home, and then she was molested by her dad, and then he also gave her genital herpes, and he raped her. That's what she wrote in her book. And she had a book called Call Me Crazy in 2001, where she comes out about this. And then her sister, Susan Bergman, had a memoir in 94 on anonymity. Like, and like, there's a bunch of like really strange behavior that I've heard about her, and stuff about how she like snuck through a neighbor's yard when she was just in her underwear and talking to little kids, and about like aliens coming, and how she was like the second coming of Christ. And there's all these like really, really strange things that because I don't look into these Hollywood people. So like when I look into it, and I'm like, and I'm starting to like see this whole like background emerge, and I'm like,
but what's interesting to me about that is that wasn't revealed until after her relationship, that she wasn't talking like that.
I wasn't paying attention to any of that
in that way until after her relationship. It's kind of like something broke and she just went cray.
I can only assume. I have no idea. Like, I don't really know.
All I know is I didn't hear shit about that in the 90s. Like all of a sudden in the 2000s, she's a crazy person. It was just interesting the way she was portrayed in the media.
Well,
I think they do that a lot.
I mean, her book is called Call Me Crazy, and it came out in 2001.
Well, that's why, because as a backlash to the media, like, it's like saying, okay, yeah, I am crazy, and kind of owning it or whatever.
Well, why not? I mean, like, if the amount of trauma that she's gone through, like her whole childhood, she's being abused by her own father, and he's leaving her home and then sneaking out, and she doesn't know at the time what he's doing. But it shows that there's a pattern of this abuse and these abuses that just happen, and that are just it's almost become so normal to be an abused person, to be like it's just,
especially in Hollywood, because a lot of people are preyed upon.
I think just in general, I don't know one single woman that I can go to that can tell me, like, or I don't think that there would be a lot of women who would answer me honestly and tell me that they haven't been like abused or sexually attacked or like something like that, that hasn't happened to them. Like, I don't know that. I would think that the majority of who I speak with would tell me that, yeah, stuff has happened, that they have been abused in some way, and sexual or otherwise, from just growing up. And so it's so common, and of course, how could you not be crazy? How could you not be crazy after going through that?
I mean, I agree, but what I was trying to say is that there's so much celebrity at that point in her life that came from her high profile relationship with this person that I feel like that negatively impacted her mental state. And that's what happened.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, her
that
mental
and-
state probably wasn't great to
Revealed.
begin with, is what I'm saying, because it happened from her childhood.
What
She
I'm
was,
saying is, we didn't know about her mental state until after that event, after her relationship.
Right. People
So
don't
because
always-
she became
I
such
wasn't
a big
following her
celebrity that
then
we were
either,
able to
though.
find that.
But
find that
I'm not
out.
looking at this from like a celebrity standpoint of when she was with Ellen and all that, because I wasn't
But that
following any of
does
that.
make a difference in it because that's how.
But
Do you
I
think
was.
it would be published if she weren't a celebrity?
I
that
don't
would be
know.
published
I don't.
and-
I'm
and
telling
put
you, I
on-
don't follow Hollywood like that, so I don't have
What I'm
that
saying is, not
perspective
everybody
of
can
that.
be published with their memoirs or what have you on their horrible, problems. They aren't all published and publicized in the way that celebrities are. And it did help that she was a celebrity before writing that book, that people were able to
Oh,
access it.
I'm sure. I mean, her sisters came out in '94, so I mean, I'm sure. And her father was a famous guy too. I'm just saying that, like, she had the trauma already from her childhood.
I agree, and I've said that. Like
Yeah.
I'm not arguing against that. I'm not saying that you didn't say
I'm not arguing
something.
at all. I'm agreeing. But
I'm just saying
that's
that,
really-
like, she had a lot of trauma.
it was
Like,
exacerbated by the media, I believe, because celebrity is very overwhelming for a lot of people who are mentally unstable in the first place. And that's why some people do end up committing suicide or overdosing or what have you, which has happened with so many celebrities who have been in the spotlight after having a lot of issues and then succumb to whatever issues they have. So I'm saying that she's one of many that faces that problem. And the high profile nature of that relationship did not help her, in my opinion. And what she was going through was immense.
yeah.
And I don't think that Ellen understood that or cared at the time.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know their relationship, is what I was saying, because I don't really follow Hollywood, so I don't know how their breakup was or how they even, like. I look back now, I'm like, okay, yeah, I think I remember. I see that was how, like,
The
she
thing
was
is, that
with
was a
Ellen.
3-year
but
relationship,
I didn't.
and they act like it ended
Wait,
yesterday.
hang on, no.
It was-
But I'm trying to finish my thought here. I didn't pay attention to them, so I don't know what their relationship was like or wasn't like at all. So I don't have that perspective. That's what I'm saying.
No, I just get annoyed by the media and Ellen herself inserting herself in a narrative that didn't have her in it for like 20 something years. She should shut the fuck up, in my opinion. But what do I know? I never had an ex. I don't know how that works. I don't think an ex of 20 something years whom I haven't really talked to or been around, I would be saying shit after they died and before other people who were closer to her in the end of her life. But that's just me. Moving on. So this is before she died, because this is on August 5th. And TMZ just always at the forefront. Like, do you just get all this information of these celebrities, and we don't know exactly the context of the information that we're given. We just see the information and we go on that. And this is one of those times when that's happening, where we see that she's taking off in a car after crashing into a garage. We don't know what happened before this or what happened after it at the moment that it's posted, should I say. I should say, because there's a timeline. But this is the first thing I saw that was out in the media, where people were like, what's going on with it? Hey, is she drunk? Blah, blah, blah. And then they had a picture of like alcohol in her vehicle that was circulating online as well. So let's watch this wonderful piece of journalism and then we'll move on. And then I'll just screen share because it's going to be easier to get through these documents and videos. That's supposed to be her in the blue Mini Cooper. It's so grainy and not anything. Yeah, they think it's something already. Like, you just get this video and you're like, oh, that's important. You know what I mean? Like, there's something going on here. I'm not saying what it is. Don't come after me. But let's move on. But it's interesting to me. All right, then we got the ring video. Right after that. Fucking right after. Amazing. People don't question this stuff. They don't say, like, why are they there? Why is this happening here? Why did they think it was important enough to share? You know? Let me see if I got that on the screen. Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and play it. Am I allowed to do that? So that was when, I don't know if you
I didn't really see that video very clear at all.
That's the point, I think. That was her Mini
No, it
Cooper,
didn't. I didn't. The video didn't like. Can you put the link up?
Yeah,
I couldn't like. It didn't actually like play for me. Like it didn't do anything.
Okay.
I didn't see it do anything.
All right.
Because I've seen that video.
I'm not putting any fucking links in the chat anymore because I have shoulder blade issues, so I don't want to do too much. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. But this is a ring video, you know, one of those fucking Amazon ring things.
Oh,
they just happened to get this video so quickly after the event. On the day of. Wait, is it the day of? It's the day after. Sorry. It's the day after. So we're on the 6th now? Yeah. So we're on the 6th, which is the next day. I think this is, it happened on the 5th, which is Friday. Go back to my timeline. So I'll put it in.
Okay, so yeah, pay attention behind the vehicle on the road. That's what everyone should pay attention to.
This was gathered like the next day, and her crash happened on August 5th. So definitely the event happens on the 5th, but we're going to move back to that after this because this is the evidence of it, allegedly. That's when she crashes into the house. Speeding. So much. Then we're going to get to a news report.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like she's definitely speeding as long as nobody messed with the videos. It's so convenient that they're like, oh, we can just get that. We can get that person. They have a ring camera.
Well, actually, there's another TMZ thing, of course, because TMZ is just all over this. They know everything that she's doing, what she's doing, when she's doing it. It's so interesting. So she almost hits a pedestrian in this video, which is prior to the event, but we don't know when. So we don't know the timeline on this specific video. We just know that it was released on the 8th by TMZ. And I just found this one while I was looking for Anne Hayes shit. It's hard because all of it was like RIP stuff. I had to like really be specific about what I want. Maybe this was after the garage thing. I still don't know why she was in this garage with this apartment building and arguing with this dude who was the owner of it and crashed into it and then was allowed to leave and then immediately. And it's like she was in Venice earlier getting a wig. I mean, there's so many issues. Okay, so let's go to the news report, an actual news report from KTLA 5. So that's a local one. and we'll look at the footage that everybody saw. This is from August 8th as well. So kind of going in order here, but the report is interesting. This was when she was considered stable, I think. Yeah, it says on the video, Anne Heche in stable condition following fiery Marvista crash. So that's interesting because she never woke up, right?
Do you have a video of the crash though that happened? Does this show
Nobody
it?
has a video of the crash. I've not seen any video of the crash ever. Other than the ring video, that's all I've seen. I'd like some. If y'all got any video from the neighbors want to pony up a video.
I just think it's weird that like everybody has these cameras, but this is the
Mhm.
only footage that there is.
I know. I have questions.
As surveilled as we are, we should be able to like basically have every little bit complete mapping and accountability to this case.
Oh, and the fun fact is they're done with this case, but I'll get to that later.
Yeah.
You would think.
Yeah, I know.
That ain't
Frickin'.
gonna happen, but unfortunately. So this is when she's in stable condition. I don't know if you got it in the private chat. Did I put it there?
Yeah, I have. I just didn't put it. I thought I put it on screen. I didn't put it on screen yet.
Okay,
All
so
right.
this is the chick in LA talking about how she's doing on the 8th.
Yeah.
And you'll notice something. You'll notice something.
Is now in stable
You'll see
condition, but she is potentially facing a slew of charges. And we're
You
talking
go
about
18.
speeding, DUI, and hit and run. That's all part of the investigation, according to the LAPD. And they're waiting to speak to the actress. But one thing we can say for certain, a lot of damage was done out here. Just take a look. This is the house right here behind us here in Mar Vista. This is on Walgrove Avenue. Part of the house caught fire. The homeowner was inside at the time, but no word if she was also injured. You can see the house has been boarded up, and it doesn't look like anyone is living there right now. This happened on Friday around 11 a.m. Take a look. Sky 5 captured the moment the 53-year-old actress was taken away in an ambulance. She was taken to a local hospital. She suffered significant injuries and some serious burns, according to the fire department. The LAPD saying that Heche appeared to be under the influence and was acting
Captions, because
erratically.
you can't see it.
According to witnesses, she may have also been speeding. They saw her in a blue Mini Cooper. They say she first crashed into an apartment
You'll see
building
it
near
there.
here,
Her arm.
then took off
she's
from
getting
that
up.
location and ended up
That's a
crashing
different
into
angle
this house
than I
here
saw
on Walgrove.
before.
This Mar Vista home
You can
immediately
go back
caught
if you want
fire. It
to
took
look at it.
59 firefighters about an hour to fully put out the fire. Following the accident, a rep for the actress released this statement
Did you
to
hear that?
CNN. Take a
55
look.
firefighters.
Anne is in the ICU. She's lucky to be alive. She has severe burns and a long recovery ahead of her. Her
What?
team and her family are still trying to process what led up to this. Now, Heche's condition has since been upgraded. She is now in stable condition and in recovery.
Stable
As for the
condition.
homeowner, according to the GoFundMe page, she's been identified as Lynn Michelle, a resident here in Mar Vista. Neighbors are
comes right
trying to
out,
raise
like,
money
"Here
for
I
her
am.
to pay for some
Hi.
of the damages. So far,
Thanks for
about
the money."
$60,000 has been raised. Now, earlier we did say she was in the house at the time, but again, we don't know if she was injured. Back out here live, the LAPD waiting to speak with Anne Heche in order to figure out exactly what happened here. Part of the investigation we do know is speeding, and this street right here, not sure if you can tell from this live shot, but it is a tease. So a very dangerous situation if you are not following the speed limit, and especially if you're under the influence. That's the very latest. I'm Lena Berman reporting live in Mar Vista, KTLA 5 News. Charges, and we're talking about speeding, DUI, and hit and run. That's all part of the
It's
according to the LAPD, and they're waiting to right here behind us here in Mar Vista. This is on Walgrove Avenue. Part of the house caught fire. The home in an ambulance. She was taken to a local hospital. She suffered significant injuries and some serious burns, according to the fire department. The LAPD saying that Heche appeared to be under the influence and was acting erratically.
And they don't talk about the fact that she woke up there.
Yeah. And I know,
They
like,
don't
okay,
talk about
I know that some people are saying that, like, like when you're in trauma, you wake up sometimes and like you can have like a burst of energy and move and stuff. She doesn't look. Her arms don't look burnt. Like her hair, like
They
I've seen
don't.
the angle where she sits up completely, and her hair's not gone. She's not burnt. Her clothes are still on her. And usually with a burn victim, you wrap them in a special like you wrap. There's a certain thing that you wrap them in because antibiotic like wrap or whatever. Like it's a towel type thing, as far as I know, because it helps. Because
Yeah.
that fabric right there, that would be it would get stuck to your charred skin like that. She wouldn't be able to just pull that off of herself like that. Like if you really were charred to that level,
Mhm.
it's just.
Exactly. It's
And I've
not
seen other
possible.
videos that are different that show the
Like,
exact same thing, and they show that she from more of an upward angle, and she completely sits up. So, and is
Yeah.
that gurney right next to her? Is that empty or is that? Yeah, it looks like it's an empty gurney.
I guess it was in case the chick was hurt inside who owned the house, I guess. That would be my guess. Because they found out the homeowner was there, maybe.
I don't know. This just seems, like here, I'll play it without.
Details are all trippy and weird and suspect as fuck. And, that's just
I
that's
hadn't seen
on
this
its face.
This angle I hadn't seen before, so I was like, interesting.
Yeah, I've seen that angle. I've seen that angle where she sat up completely.
I saw that one all over the place, but I didn't see this one. That was interesting.
Yeah, and this is the mainstream media playing these videos that are showing her uncovering herself.
Yeah.
I wasn't there, so I don't know. All I can do is speculate, and that just like sends off a red flag to me. Like,
I have questions. They're not answered yet. It just gets weirder because I have another article here from the LA Times, which I'll have to skip through the paywall of. It's not letting me share it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So
I have to share it myself on here.
I'll go up out of the paywall situation. I know how to read it. It's okay. Anne H., TV, film, and stage actor. This is part of the timeline because it shows events in the article, so it's very succinct. Dies at 53 from injuries in LA car crash. This is literally like a few days later, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, less than 5 days later. This is what happens. And it says they have to mention Ellen DeGeneres at the beginning. It's amazing. Amazing. I'm not going to mention that. Her eldest son, Homer LaFoon, confirmed her death in a statement to the Times on Friday. My brother Atlas and I lost our mom. After 6 days of almost unbelievable emotional swings, I am left with a deep, I can imagine, I am left with a deep, wordless sadness, he wrote. Hopefully my mom is free from pain and beginning to explore what I like to imagine as her eternal freedom. Over those 6 days, thousands of friends, family, and fans made their hearts known to me. I am grateful for their love as I am for the support of my dad, Coley, and my stepmom, Alexi, who continue to be my rock during this time. Rest in peace, Mom. I love you, Homer. H was on life support after crashing her car into a Mar Vista home, which then caught on fire. After the August 5th crash, she was rushed to an LA hospital in critical condition. They said she was in stable condition. She was declared brain dead Thursday night. As of Friday, H was legally dead, but her heart was still beating, and her body was kept on life support to preserve viable organs for possible donation. So then we got the organ thing. So I almost never hear about anyone having organs that are maybe viable after a crash.
Drug and alcohol use and crashing and burning? Like what?
Yeah.
They're like, her organs are fine though. She's psycho. She's crazy. But, and she's, she's drinking and doing all this stuff, but her organs are great. We're going to use those.
All right. I got another video for you because we need more video after that.
Yeah, exactly, Kim. But how many organs can be used from a person abusing drugs? Exactly. This doesn't make any sense.
That does not make sense. Thank you.
And has she had the boop? You know what I mean? Did she have that? Because they weren't letting people have organ transplants unless they had that. And like, you know what I mean? Like, what's going on? It is.
So if you look at this video, we're only going to look at like the first 2 minutes because it's a very long one. But it has a lot in those 2 minutes. I'm like, dang. This is from CTV.
It just doesn't like. It's not adding up to me. Like,
it's not. The math is not mathing for me. I have questions. I'll get to those other questions that I have, and I'll look over the timeline and I'll tell you some things about what I think. But let's just get to this video, and then I can get to my questions. Also, I forgot one of the things that I'm supposed to put here, but that's okay. I got it for next time. I'll do this one last. It's more relevant to know. This is from August 12th.
Bring you at this moment. Unfortunately, from the
2 minutes, just 2 minutes.
Wood out of California,
the first 2 minutes.
Anne Hayes has died a week after her crash. Crashed into a home in Los Angeles. She was 53 years old. The news coming out just hours after her representative said that she was not expected to survive. Her injuries included severe burns and a brain injury. Hayes' car became engulfed in flames after she crashed into a home on August 5th. The cause of the crash remains under police investigation at this time. She is survived by her 2 sons, aged 13 and 20. Hayes dated comedian and TV host Ellen DeGeneres for 3 years.
I swear, they always mention her.
DeGeneres tweeting today that this is a sad day. I'm sending Anne's children, family, and friends all of my love. Film critic Chris Bumbray joins me now for more. And Chris, first, let's begin with your reaction to this really sad news.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of shocking last week when she had been in that car accident. I remember seeing the footage on TMZ, and it was kind of blood curdling, right? It sent a bit of a chill up your spine, and things, they definitely didn't look good. But then, there was confusing information that was coming out from the family on the Saturday where it said that she was in stable condition and it looked like she was going to pull through. But it turns out that none of that was actually true. And yeah, unfortunately, the news broke this morning that she was very unlikely to survive and was pretty much brain dead at that moment. And, I would say the one silver lining, though, and I think it's important, is that Anne Hayes was an organ donor. And, I think that is something that apparently she was always quite passionate about. And, a good reminder to us all. I think that, you never know what's going to happen. And it's very important to sign your organ donation cards.
And then a reminder to
definitely
get
a good reminder there, Chris. Talk to us a little bit more about what was going on in Anne Hayes' life in terms of roles, things that she was working on.
Her career was going well. She's worked
like, that's what struck me about that video is like the organ donor thing. Like,
well, look at Ghost Art. Look what Ghost Art said. Blood harvesting is $1 billion. Hang on. Blood harvesting is $1 billion industry. Yep.
No, I read it. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
I was thinking the Q people would go off on this. Like, come on, Ellen's involved. This woman, like, come on. Q people, get your shit together. I don't know because I'm not on social media, but I'm sure they're having a fit.
Doesn't Ellen have ties to some of these people that we speak of often? She was just dancing with Bush recently again.
People hate her still. People don't like her anymore. Even normies don't like her because she's a bitch to her coworkers and her underlings. She was a bitch. She had to apologize on her show and be like, I'm sorry. I was a bitch or whatever. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, weren't they canceling her? And they're
people
like
don't love her.
reviving. They're like reviving Ellen. Like, oh, poor
In the
Ellen.
media, yeah.
Like
And
what?
then she gives us like 2 sentences of support, like hey, sending prayers to your family. Okay. Anyone could do that. Why are you special?
Lady Alex said there's a penis museum. Donations, anyone? I don't have one.
So I got some great news about the update of this situation, because this is where it kind of ends. And then I can get to my timeline and tell you exactly how things went. So here's the article from originally the Associated Press. So it says, the LAPD, in all their infinite wisdom, have decided to end their investigation into her car accident when the actor crashed into an LA home on August 5th. Page 53 is brain dead and on life support pending evaluation for organ donation. As of today, there will be no further investigative efforts made in this case, the department announced Friday. Any information or records that have been requested prior to this turn of events will still be collected as they arrive as a matter of formalities and included in the overall case. When a person suspected of a crime expires, we do not present for filing consideration. Detectives looking into the crash had said narcotics were found in a blood sample taken from Paige. She has been hospitalized at an LA burn center. So don't look over here. We're not doing anything anymore. Just don't worry about it. It's all good. No investigation. Your questions will not be answered.
They're sending them through the time loop that the marmot made.
The boopity boop loop.
And they're in the alternate universe. She's where the rest of the people are that have gone.
So this is
Yeah.
this is the facts that I have gotten from this case that I have put in my phone on August 12th, 2022 at 11:24 p.m. This is what I did. So her crash into the house in which she sustained many burns was on August 5th, 2022. She woke on the bagged-up stretcher en route to the hospital where she lost consciousness. On August 8th, her representative said she was in a coma in extremely critical condition and intubated. On August 11th, the same representative said that she wasn't expected to survive due to a anoxic brain injury, that she was on life support to determine if her organs are viable for donation since she was an organ donor. I should have also added on August 8th that they said that she was in stable condition before they said that she was extremely critical condition.
Yeah, I think that they mistakenly released that. They didn't. I don't think they intended on releasing that because I think that she actually was in stable condition. I don't think that. I'm going to go down conspiracy lane here and say there is something fishy happening here. It just doesn't add up.
Okay, then I said LAPD said a preliminary blood analysis confirmed the presence of narcotics in her system with
let's donate their organs.
With comprehensive toxicology tests to follow in the coming weeks. Will we get those? I hope so. She was declared brain dead on August 11th after the reports of her being on life support. She was removed from life support the following day on August 12th. No word yet on the organs. LAPD has discontinued the investigation into the crash. And that's where we're at.
So what the fuck made her go brain dead? The fire? It was that bad that it made her brain dead, but it didn't burn her hair? And her organs are perfectly fine? And her organs are fine. So, like, what exactly is it? Like, so, like, she didn't sustain
were in a
any
hurry.
organ damage from a car accident. There was no organ damage. She was fine, but she was brain dead. But her head had no injury of blood that I saw on it. She wasn't gushing blood. There was no blood on that white fucking
I have more
sheet
blood.
hung over her. There was nothing visible on her bleeding, anything like that. She has her hair, she has her clothes, her whole upper body, but she's brain damaged.
It's internal. What can you do?
Then how can they use her organs?
Also, I remember 55 firefighters, 65 minutes she waited to be tended to.
Yeah, somebody said that he left her in the car, burning and dying. I forget, like, I don't have the video clip of it.
Oh no, there's no video clips of them not doing their
No,
job.
of
So
somebody
why would they have
talking.
that?
No, it was a clip of somebody talking about the incident and how there's hair
But even
burns.
so, they're not gonna like put that on the news. That's for sure. I don't know why I'm echoing. Whatever. I'm over it. They're mad at us. Whatever. I don't know what's happening, Drew. It's not me. I tried not to. I don't have anything going on, so it's not me. There's nothing on. They don't like the Ellen talk. They don't like the Anne Heche stuff.
Hey
But
guys,
they were in a hurry to get her organs. They were in a hurry, and once they got the organs, bye, she's gone. They took her off. She didn't even literally die. She was legally dead, but she had a heartbeat beforehand, right? So did she actually die? Can that be true?
She ran out of
Is
quarters.
the brain what keeps you alive? You know what I'm saying? Are you
She
alive
ran out
if
of
your heart
quarters.
is beating?
The
There are
machine turned
questions.
off.
What's that?
If you run out of quarters, the machine turns off.
Hmm.
yeah, Ella, it's looping through your thing again. I think you need to go back out and come back in. I
It
don't know
can't
what.
be because I'm not doing anything. Like literally have nothing going on. Nothing is
Okay.
on.
It's doing the
Nothing
thing
is
it did
playing.
before, where
I don't know. Oh, I got another video. I forgot. This is important too because we have a star in the mix. It's not just Anne. Star is born.
Yes, it seems to have stopped.
yeah, it's weird that it does. It's
They're just fucking with us, man.
I didn't do shit. I just unplugged it every which way and put it back in.
It's
So,
working.
I didn't do
It's
shit.
working perfect.
Nothing to do with me.
is this gonna
Fucking
get us
A.
a thing?
No.
Are you sure? This is Entertainment Tonight. This is.
E.T.
No.
Not sure.
Why?
I won't pull it down. Okay.
They'd like you to share that.
I don't think so. Well, we can skip to the fucking relevant part, which is literally 45 seconds. No, 43 seconds. 44 seconds. Yeah. And just that statement that she makes. So we don't have all the intro shit.
Miss Michelle is devastated by what happened to her. Not only because she and her pets almost lost their lives, but because all of her property, including items of profound sentimental value, were destroyed. Lynn takes a moment to show her dogs who were unharmed in the wreck, but says her pet tortoise is being cared for after being displaced. That's Bree. That's Ruben. And I just want to
I'm not
say
seeing or
thank you
hearing
so
much.
much for cheering them on. And my tortoise, my friend Christia is watching my tortoise, so Marley says hi from the valley.
Whoa. Tortoises.
Did it not come up on the thing? I forgot to put it on the screen.
Did you?
Yeah, and I didn't hear it very well either.
Weird.
I don't know why you didn't hear it. It was loud for her. It's weird.
It was like Tiffany. Oh, that's 44.
Try it again.
Yes, Steve. I'm doing it.
I know you are.
ET quote, Miss Michelle is devastated by what happened to her, not only because she and her pets almost lost their lives, but because all of her property, including items of profound sentimental value, were destroyed. Lynn takes a moment to show her dogs who were unharmed in the wreck, but says her pet tortoise is being cared for after being displaced.
That's Bree. And that's Ruben. And they just want to say thank you so much for cheering them on. And my tortoise, my friend Christia is watching my tortoise. So Marley says hi from the valley.
Lynn expresses her gratitude for the love and compassion from around the world after Anne crashed her Mini Cooper into Lynn's LA residence and set it ablaze.
LA City Fire tells us when the car crashed, it caught on fire and the fire started spreading into the home, resulting in flames and a whole lot of smoke.
Anne died on Friday, but the video came just hours after the actress's rep told ET she was on life support and was not expected to survive.
Anne has sustained life-threatening injuries. These are the most serious injuries.
You could end it there. We don't need any other.
ET
Those aren't
spoke
facts.
with a
I don't want to hear it. No facts. No, we're just doing facts. We're not getting any trouble for this dude. Not worth it. But anyway.
Isn't that the doctor? Isn't that the doctor that treated her?
No, this is some random dude.
I thought
Did
this
an
was a
opinion.
doctor. I thought that they said this is the doctor.
No, I
that
haven't
treated her.
seen anything from the doctors or the people involved.
Who it? They didn't.
It's just some
Who is
random
this guy then?
He's like an advisor or whatever, one of those dudes. Hey, we talked to a doctor. He said this is what happened.
He's a doctor, right? They show he's a doctor right here.
Yeah, he's a doctor.
No, he's a doctor, but he's like has an opinion about something.
I think he was talking about her injuries.
But he's talking about it from his own standpoint, from just giving an opinion. An opinion is not a fact. So that's why I want to include it.
It doesn't make
If
sense.
he's not involved, it's not relevant.
If he's not, is he directly involved with her care or not?
No.
That's the thing. He's not.
He's a
her doctor.
consultant.
He's the spokesman.
One of those
from the
people that they get on there at the end.
Oh, he just works at the
finish off
hospital that she's
thing.
at.
Right. Like the spokesman chosen to go talk to the fucking press about it. It's a
Oh.
vile thing. That's his job.
So it's the hospital's official statement.
Right.
Is what that is. It's the hospital's opinion that an official statement that the hospital is releasing to the press.
I don't think so, because they would put that in the like quotes or whatever if that were the case. This is some random dude. They put random dudes on here who are in a certain profession.
Yes.
Well, here, let
And
me
then
just
they have
see
them
like
talk
what
about
his
things.
credentials were.
Give
Real
their
quick.
professional opinion about things.
Right.
All right, I just want to see his credentials if he was actually from the hospital.
ET she was on life support and was not expected to survive.
Anne has sustained life-threatening.
Yeah, Staten Island University.
That's
These are the
not the
most
same
serious-
place at all.
Not
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah, so I just wanted to show that
Because I
his
don't want to have an opinion.
credentials
on,
right here that he's not. I know. I'm trying to clarify it because I had questions on this on who he was. So I'm trying to clarify it for everybody
That's why I
and
said
show
it's
that
just
if this is a Staten Island doctor, this is not the doctor that is working for.
No, I would listen to someone who was involved directly, but we don't
Yeah.
get those people.
I didn't
peripheral.
know that because I didn't watch it, so I was just trying to get that.
Yeah, I
clarified.
did. So I knew when to cut it off.
Okay.
But anyway, Ellen's very sad, and that's what's important. I really care what Ellen thinks.
Yeah, I don't. My heart goes
And
out
the-
to everybody
the
who's been
organ.
affected
Somebody's
by this
getting
kind of thing
an
and that
organ,
loses
so-
a loved one, and her family that lost, her or whatever happened. My heart goes out to them, but it doesn't go out to them anymore because they are a celebrity or something like that. Like, fuck.
For sure, it's sad. At least I will say, it sounds bad, but at least the children are grown up, and this didn't happen when they were children. I feel good that this isn't going to re-traumatize them in that way that it would if they were younger, if that makes sense. Like if they were children, like of school age.
That's
it would be
reasonable
even more
because
tragic to me.
it is more traumatic to the child than it is to the adult. I mean, generally speaking,
So hopefully they can move
maybe
past
not always. It depends on your coping skills and on a lot of other factors, but I think that's probably a reasonable, assumption.
Yeah, Shelly, I agree. Only Ellen cares what Ellen thinks.
Right? Is Portia in prison? Let's discuss. Maybe.
Well,
I don't hear a lot about Portia, like her opinions on things. It's funny. You don't see Portia in the spotlight very much.
Wait, Portia?
Her wife.
Who?
Yeah, her wife.
Ellen's wife.
Her
Oh, see,
wife.
I don't follow the celebrity. I don't know who Ellen's wife is. I don't pay attention to that stuff.
Ellen's wife.
Well, she used to be an
lives in the
actor
basement
who had a career.
with the bald
Yeah,
guy.
but I told you I don't pay attention to like Hollywood like that.
Well, I'm
so
telling you.
I don't
I'm
know
telling
that
you.
stuff. I'm like, I don't know who you guys are just bring up. I'm like,
informing
who's Portia?
Let's just make up names next time. We don't have to. It doesn't
Yeah.
have to make sense at all.
Well,
She'll buy it immediately.
context matters. I don't know these things, so I'm like, what are you talking about? Well, I told you I don't know a lot about Hollywood. I only know more about Anne because I looked into her and because of the case and when I saw that like people were like, why did she like sit up? And I'm like, what's happening here? Like I know her face and I know that she's been in certain movies and she also has one coming out right now. And
Yeah,
there's
and she's
more
in those-
information. Hang on.
I know. I'm waiting.
There's okay. I'm just trying to get my thoughts out.
Yeah, I wasn't interrupting. I was stopping so you could go.
There's also some information that I saw before this came on. That here it's an LA Times article about her organ donation.
Oh, you can donate.
Oh, did some lucky person get the
Winner,
organ?
winner, chicken dinner. You just won Anne Heche's liver. Thanks for calling Rock 104.
Yeah, you get the organ that's got the drugs and alcohol in it. So it
She'll be
says
high for weeks. The amount of ecstasy that was in her system. Thanks.
so the LA Times, this just came
I saw
out
that.
before the show, before we came on at 5:21. This came out tonight. So
Who's
it
the
was
lucky
like
winner?
8:21. It came out on our time, so it was about an hour before we went live. So it said that she was taken off of life support after her organ recipient is found, and People magazine confirmed it, according to their sister publication, Entertainment Weekly. Because God.
Yeah, that's where I saw it.
So it's unclear which of Hetch's organs will be donated to the unidentified recipient. The Another World and 6 Days, 7 Nights star. Like why does that matter? Like it's really weird.
Emphasize these specific ones and not wag the dog, which is interesting to me. Her best role.
So she was declared legally dead on Friday, but her heart was still beating and her body was kept on life support to preserve organs for potential donation, per her long-standing wishes. So she died at the age of 53 after crashing her car into a house, catching it on fire. No, stop! I don't want your ads.
No, it's not. This is not entertainment. That's so rude, by the way. Like, they're awful.
She
Like,
was
you
in
should
a
not put. You should choose where to put this is entertainment. This should not be entertainment.
no.
Asshole.
This is she was in a coma before she died. And then they go on to say that they confirmed that a blood test showed that she was under the influence of narcotics when she crashed. So,
The preliminary.
and initial blood tests reveal cocaine in her system. And I'm like, okay, so you guys are telling me first off that, oh yeah, we and you have to remember that most people don't read past the first, like, this is like 3 paragraphs in. So of course, that this is farther in on the article. They're not like, yeah, there was a cocaine spiked narcotics, organs that we donated to some people. You know what I mean? Like, they put that like later on, where most people are like, oh yeah, her long-standing wishes of having her organs donated. It's like, what? So then it's really weird, and then they go into like, quotes from like different people saying,
Fucking Ellen first.
how.
Ellen got to get her quote first. Fucking articles.
Yeah, and how she challenged homophobia in Hollywood. Like, this is what
isn't
her,
about you, Ellen. God.
I know, it's like, because she, like, because you guys dated, like, it's just
For 3
weird.
years. It's just 3 years. 20 years ago. Over 20 years ago.
It's really an
It's so
odd
strange.
thing. I just, when they start trying to like I don't know.
I was the
It's
first to bring up
just,
this article, by the way. I forgot. My bad.
but yeah, I
'Cause it
saw
was in
that,
the roster, but I forgot to put it in there.
and I was just like, this is just really, really weird that they're framing it in the way that they are. There was something about her else that I
Should I say what I was going to say before? Just to get it out of the way. She was doing that show, The Idol. So this was going to be her new show. A self-help guru and a leader of a modern-day cult enters a complicated relationship with a rising pop idol, starring The Weeknd and Lily Rose Depp and Troye Sivan. So The Weeknd created it with Reza Fahim and Sam Levinson. So The Weeknd, I'm pretty sure it was initiated into the Illuminati pop show a long time ago. Starboy era, I think. And so that's interesting that he was working with her, or going to work with her on this series.
well, and then also I have
Lily Rose.
something else. Like, she was working on a movie like that hasn't come out. It's supposed to be coming out. So this is The Girl in the Room 13, which is going to be coming out on Lifetime. And I watched the trailer for it, and I'm like, it's about she plays a mother, and then the daughter, I guess right here, Grace, becomes addicted to opioids and suffers a sports injury. After suffering a sports injury, she's ready to leave her addiction behind under her mother's watch, but her past won't let her go. And so then she gets kidnapped, and then she's like,
come on,
held captive. No, I'm dead serious. In a room for sex trafficking and shit like that.
Yeah, Q on this. I bet Q is shitting their pants over this. Come on, Q.
I mean, and they're still it's still coming out as, as normal. Like, this is
as a tribute, I'm sure. As a tribute with the thing at the book at the
September 17th.
Dedicated to Anne Heche.
Yeah, look, and she's the top right here. She's Janie.
She's a big deal. She's the mother, I'm assuming.
Yeah, she is the mother in the movie. You guys should check out the trailer for it. I don't know if I want to play it. I don't want to get I don't want to get it taken down. We get copyright strikes for playing videos and stuff, but I don't want them to disrupt the stream where they actually take it down, because it's such a You know, I'm sure that a lot of people are playing it, but I'm
I can't wait to get back on social media. This is great. This is great news. Great news. I hate that the fucked up thing about it is that meme. I mean, her coming out of the sitting up in the stretcher and everything is definitely a meme now. Like that'll be a forever meme that someone's going to use for whatever reason. So this might be the next thing that they go after people for, like, oh, you're denying that she's dead or whatever the fuck. You know, they're going to go after certain people and start making lies about people. I want to say that I believe she's dead, and I believe she was dead. She's dead for a reason. That's what I'll say, and I don't think it's because of organs either. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
I think that's a cover story, but whatever. That's my conclusion. She is dead, but why? And how?
So, I guess this is coming out on Lifetime. So, you know, if this is your thing, but I mean, and I guess it's based on a real movie, and it's on real events, and you know, it's very reflective of, you know, she was abused, and then now she's playing the mother of a daughter who's abused in this movie. So I'm sure that. Yeah, it was room 13. They show like, and they just keep tying it, and the girl like I get in the preview that they show, it shows that the girl, like, they're like, oh well, that stretch of highway is known, you know, and her car. Then they show the girl's car getting towed away, and it's just it's really weird because it's like. There's a lot of similarities in this, like, I'm like, and they're like, yeah, it's coming out on schedule, like it's still coming out on September 17th as scheduled, like,
yay.
Kim, I wanted to say that yes, there'll be a Christmas movie later because obviously Anne is the second coming of Christ, and she'll be right back, and you know, around Easter, I guess it'll probably come out.
Yeah, there's stuff about her thinking that she was the second coming of Christ and aliens. So,
Celestia. She was
Celestia.
But she might have had PID in some capacity if she had some kind of trauma. It is possible that she was an alter at some point.
I mean,
so people can be like, "Oh, she made up all this stuff," but you know, we don't know.
No,
I mean, how much publicity can you bring? Oh, here's the thing about the movie: how much publicity can you bring up for a movie? You know what I mean? Besides, like, they're gonna have so much publicity with this movie.
Christ.
Everybody's gonna want to watch it.
Yeah.
She said her name was Jesus Hayes Christ.
Oh my god.
That's kind of funny.
Drew,
you're wrong, but
Drew,
okay.
we need to make that a meme.
He is bowling fucking.
Oh no.
She called her. No, she did. She was like, there's an actual incident where people are like, I think we need to get some help for this woman. Yeah. She was in her underwear talking to children. Like, what?
No, I know.
Like,
who knows what she's seen and what she's been through.
Oh yeah. So this is about the Lifetime movie, The Girl in the Room 13. And so I mean, like, gosh, they you know, their new movie, Girl in the Room 13, is based on real life events. This film will explore the dark world of 150 billion human trafficking industry. The production stars Anne.
Ew.
So, and then they go into talking about how she was hospitalized following a fiery crash. So I'm wondering if something's going to come out, if there's going to be some whistleblowers or someone that's going to come out about something about this within the movie, I don't know, like her dad too. You know, he was like a famous like Baptist. I want to say that right.
Let's keep watching movies about human trafficking and not doing anything about it.
Right.
Yeah, because you know, if how else are they gonna keep making Lifetime movies unless horrible things keep happening?
Profiting off of it.
That is the fucking thing about
like the Nexium movies.
The Lifetime network itself is based on your reaction to tragedy and sad stories, and that is it. It's like the Hallmark Channel refined.
A lot of them real.
Yeah, most of them real. Most of them based on a true story. That's kind of part of the deal. That's part of their sell.
Yeah.
So
Since the 90s.
it's gross.
As far as I
It's just
have
it's so heinous on its face. Like, oh yeah, let's keep watching that shit because you know that sells fucking laundry detergent. And what the fuck, man? That's gross. That's just fucked up and stupid. Why do
Oh, look,
it's
they're
just,
doing a
it's just
Gabby Petito
reinforced
one
over and
next.
over.
Nice.
I couldn't hear both of you.
Their blood isn't even dry, and they're doing movies about him. Gabby Petito's next.
That's what I mean. It's like that never let a tragedy go to waste. You know, it's like
Yeah,
it's the Clinton mentality to fucking television.
It is. It's just insane to me. It's like,
well,
they
who
just
will play Anne Heche in this movie? Because that's gonna happen eventually. God damn.
Obviously, Ellen. Come on.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, that would be ultimate. Like, F you. Wow. That would be insane.
Oh god, Steve, I really hope that prediction is wrong.
Like, no. Also, she's not that good an actor. Let's be honest.
Ellen's evil vagina will be played by the part will be played by Danny DeVito.
She's too. No. People hate her too much. No, it won't happen.
But that'll help bring her back.
Yeah, they're trying to revive her career and
revive her by having her play her way long time ago.
Alex said, "Who will play Ellen?"
Herself.
Steve is going to play Ellen.
Rosie O'Donnell.
Exactly. Who everybody
Rosie
loves.
O'Donnell will play Ellen, and Ellen will be Anne Heche, and it'll be beautiful, man. Come on.
Amber Heard. Yeah, we got to put Amber Heard in it, right?
Amber Heard will be the lawyer.
Why not? Everybody gets a role. You get a role. You get a role.
Jilly, you won that. Okay, you won that because
Well done,
Amber Heard would
play
be.
Ellen, though.
I don't know when Drew said Jesus H Christ, that just sold it for me. I was just
that
like,
was the best moment of my life.
That was one of the best moments I can recall.
No, it wasn't.
Recently. It was one of the best jokes I've heard in a minute. I mean,
it was a good joke, though.
It's just awful.
Because it had all that like that slanderous kind of I don't know, like they used to do in the old days when it was okay to make fun of religion and shit.
I don't know.
I don't either.
I don't think any organs are being received. I'm sorry. I don't believe it.
No.
There's so much I don't believe.
Says here I gotta deliver five
organs in quotes.
Organs.
Organs. We're doing
Organs. I got a Hammond B3 and I got a Wurlitzer. What kind of organs do you need?
Trust us. We tell the truth all the time in the media.
Liz Cheney has old Ellen.
Trust a representative that you've never seen or heard from other than this event.
Hey, what the fuck?
Instead of the family, which should be giving updates.
Drew's making a meme.
Excellent. Another one of Clinton's assistants was found dead with an electrical cord tied to her ankle, and the other one to a
Should we
cement
do a
block.
monkeypox update?
Is that an alleged? I don't know.
Another one, like recently you found this?
And they also found her in the water, by the way. P.S.
Oh, I can barely hear you, Steve. What are you saying?
What's happening? What is going on? Is it working now? Hello?
That's better, yeah.
Yeah? Is it better? I don't think I was
I'll
talking.
turn it up.
I don't think I'm talking close enough to the mic.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Now you can hear
Got
me.
him.
It's all the
same-
orange fuzz on the microphone.
And it's always the same electrical cords,
Throws
isn't
me
it?
off.
Yes, I don't.
It's always the same cord and the same brick, ironically.
found in
They
the
just go
water.
down whenever anybody finds it, they just bring that brick up, they set it on the shore for the next time.
Oh, a Clinton assistant. Not
Yeah, allegedly.
I
Oh,
can't
it's
believe we
recent.
can't pin this on the Clintons.
It's recent.
should.
No, I need to look into this. Can you send me something on that, Vicky? Do you know their name?
Well, they don't have names. They're
I'm
just
not on
assistants.
social media.
They're
at
just
the moment,
assistants.
so I
They
don't
don't-
know all the Clinton body bags shit.
Hey, you have a awesome bath time there, Anna Mears. Thanks for hanging out. We will see you next time.
Love you, Anna Maris.
I have a quick monkeypox update, and then that's all I got.
She was paddleboarding allegedly, and you know,
Oh, I did
one
hear
thing
like
led to another.
some vagueness around this. Chuzi said, when you're a Capricorn, they all turn out to be lesbians. Is that a Chuzi issue, or is that just a Capricorn issue?
So very, very specific.
I don't know. I'm a Capricorn.
I don't think you make anybody gay anyway, Steve. Like, so don't look at me.
Money helps, I'm sure.
Money helps.
No, that doesn't change.
Some
Wait.
people,
Wait a minute.
not to be gay, but to be, wavy at least.
Wavy. What does that mean exactly? Like you're gay, but you just kind of wave your arms around like, I'm happy. I'm just really happy. I'm not like totally gay or anything.
Is it like the things that like they have at like the gas stations or whatever? They're like the big blowing things with their arms.
Fucking
That's
giant
so
inflatable wacky arm. Fucking,
The sock, the wind sock, like blowing arm thing. Like,
yeah. Exactly.
Now, some people would say that's what Amber Heard is like, but the other way.
I don't know. People are people.
Ashley Haynes was the purported wave boarder.
Oh, Ashley?
Mm-hmm. An Epstein fixer.
Yeah, there's some interesting news about the monkeypox that I wanted to point out without saying it, but letting someone else say it so I don't have to say it and get in trouble, even though it's in the video itself.
I'm gonna look into that
Welcome
later
back,
on. Steve, could you grab that link for me? Is there any way you could open that in a different tab or something? I'm hearing myself echo back through yours.
What am I doing now?
The link that BS Adams put up there.
Okay, hold on.
Shit, I can't do that.
I just need to be able to copy that. Just for later. And let me pull up this video.
What the heck?
All right, is this starting at the beginning?
Yeah. Maybe like 15 seconds. No, 10 seconds.
Ah,
So we don't get the whole intro. Huh.
And Drug Administration taking a new approach in its administration of the monkeypox vaccine. So the Public Health Agency will now allow healthcare providers to administer the shot intradermally instead of subcutaneously, meaning that the needle will now go between layers of skin rather than the fat layer underneath of it. The White House says that this will increase the supply of doses as much as 5-fold, as the intradermal vaccination induces a more potent immune response and requires lower vaccine doses. Joining us to discuss, we've got Yahoo Finance's senior reporter Anjali Kamlani. Anjali, what did I just read?
I was going to say, I'm very impressed that you even understood what you read just now. Okay, so what we have going on is the FDA basically saying that they're trying to expand the number of doses that are available. We know that there is a shortage of the vaccine against monkeypox, and we know that they're not expecting more supply to come in until next month, late next month, and that's true globally because we're relying on just one vaccine producer, that's Bavarian Nordic, to supply these doses. They've been struggling with manufacturing over time and have come up on a shortage. And this despite the fact that we had a national stockpile of treatments and doses. So the fact that we're facing a shortage in this country is just a result of, breakdown in the system. But what we're looking at is this the justification for this that the FDA has given us is that they did already do a study that showed that it was equally effective when you put it in under the skin versus subcutaneously or into that muscle layer. And the reason behind that is the reason why they haven't done that is because just intramuscular is a more common method. Intradermal, which is that new method under the skin, it's harder to administer, right? That's why they're not shifting to that for kids. Imagine pinning down a kid and trying to get them. Exactly. So that's what the reason is. And we had Dr. Robert Califf, who is the FDA commissioner, explain the logic behind that yesterday at a White House briefing. Listen in.
Data from a clinical study of the vaccine published prior to its approval in 2019 evaluated a 2-dose series given intradermally compared to subcutaneously. Individuals who received the vaccine intradermally received a lower volume, 1/5, than individuals who received the vaccine subcutaneously. The results of this study demonstrated that intradermal administration produced a similar immune response to subcutaneous administration, meaning individuals in both groups responded to vaccination in a similar way.
So there's been a lot of criticism about this approach, the fact that there aren't greater, more in-depth studies about this, but we do know that there is at least some level of data to support this idea. And so they're just extrapolating on it. There are some concerns about whether or not this will impact the effectiveness of the vaccine. Right now, this vaccine does not prevent monkeypox. It does just reduce the severity of the impact.
Wait,
so
what?
a lot there. And this,
What'd
of course,
you say?
as we keep an eye on the growing cases across the country. Now we're at more than 9,500 or near 9,500 in the US alone, accounting for the #1 spot globally. And we're keeping an eye on really everything else that the administration is doing, declaring it an emergency, gathering that team and looking at these treatments and vaccines that are available so far. And that's just where we are at.
All right. Well, interesting that
That's
there's a
just
new
where
tool
we're
at
at.
least, or a new method. Thank you very much.
They sound very informed and very smart, don't they? I trust them. You're muted.
Alex, since you were in the medical field, would you be able to tell us, like, is this based on best practice in medicine? I would like to know if this is normal to just be like, yeah, we'll just do it a different way.
Yeah.
And then she says, this is just to reduce your symptoms of it.
Yeah, this is just.
That's what she said. That's what she said. I'm not saying it. I'm just repeating what she said.
Exactly. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
That's what she
I'm
said.
just shocked that that's what she said because.
I'm surprised that's what she.
I'm just, I'm like, wait a minute. She said it, not me. Like, whoa, she said it. I'm just repeating it. I'm being the monkey here. Just repeating what mainstream media is saying.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. It's like everyone else. At least they're obvious about it,
Why would she say that? I don't understand. Why would she say that?
Why? She said that's what she said, but why would she say that?
Why would you think something just to reduce your symptoms?
And the only comment is about the market and it's like a bot or something.
Yeah.
There's only one comment on this video.
This is just ridiculous. Really? She really said that?
Alex said this is all bullshit.
I told you, I was like, what?
Alex said in her professional opinion, it's bullshit.
I know, she did. I was gonna say. She said that.
Oh yeah.
That's what she said. In her
That is what she said.
That's why I asked Alex, because she is a professional in this
and she should know
in this field. And, yeah, like I'm supposed to trust freaking Yahoo Finance people?
Like I'm gonna believe you.
Like Yahoo Finance is where I go to get all my medical information.
Right? You should. That's where all the CEOs go. Like Moderna CEO, Pfizer CEO, the Genios one eventually, or the what is it? Bavaric, whatever. It's Norwegian, Bavaric, whatever it is.
Bavarian.
The thing,
The
you know,
Bavarian?
The thing, the
Bavarian-
Bavarian,
The Bavarian one.
Bavarian cream.
Tell me
Bavarian
the.
Nordic.
Okay.
Bavarian Nordic.
Of course, I can say the one that's from the from my ancestry. I can talk. I can say that one,
You
but
can
I
say
can't.
it?
I can't
just
say
got a lot in my
regular
head.
English things. I just can't say regular English things. I can just say that.
But I'm
That's what she
very
said.
comforted to know that this thing that they're selling to everyone, to the public, including people who are not the demographic, because they want to be as careful as possible, like in LA, and say everyone can get this. Everyone be afraid. So everyone needs to get this thing that is totally going to help you feel good.
Yeah, I see
not
people.
actually prevent the thing.
I see people sitting there saying like, "Oh, well, it's not about being like anti-gay by saying it affects." No, you're what's being anti. Like the fact is that you're repeating propaganda. That's the problem. Saying that it like, oh, it only we want you to get it. We want you to get this shot because it's going to protect your demographic. No, that's not. That's propaganda. Like you're repeating propaganda.
Propaganda. That's what she said. Oh, sorry, I couldn't stop.
You know, like when you're repeating propaganda, that is a problem. That's the problem that people have with when people are like, yeah, it's just a gay thing.
I feel like it's gonna go the other direction too, where it's like everybody be afraid, everybody put on masks again. Like they're gonna be like, we have to do these measures that don't actually help, and we know that they don't help, and we know that the other thing does not help to the degree that you're pretending it does,
Right.
because you pretended that the other thing helped to the degree that you pretended it does before, and you lied, and we found out that wasn't true, and now we don't trust you, and now you've told us in the words that this one isn't going to do it either. Right. So you're already talking about that and explaining that it's not going to help, and yet you're still selling it. So,
but you better go get it.
There's a lot of cognitive dissonance there,
and they're struggling to keep up on it. It's like, even though we've had a national stockpile, like, how do you guys say these things with a straight face? Like, do you just not think at all? Like, do they just? It's literally just mindless, right? It's literally just parroting. No one questions. They just get in front of the screen and they say the things. They're like, yeah, this is true because somebody says it's true.
Science says it's true, so it is.
Science is not written in stone, and science is ever evolving. Remember, Pluto was a planet when I was a kid. When I was a kid, Pluto became a planet, and then it wasn't, and now it's like a microplanet or a mini planet or something. I don't know.
It changes. Science changes.
They love putting labels.
I always go back to Pluto.
Exact thing. That's how hypotheses are. They exist because nothing is finite in science. Things are constantly changing. That's
exactly.
Science, goddammit.
They used to recommend that women smoke cigarettes when they were pregnant. They used to think that was okay, that you could smoke cigarettes when you were pregnant.
Well, they just figured it would kill them out, you know? They'd be like, hey,
especially
just
in
chill
other
out.
countries like France.
Relax.
So, you know, like, that's not a thing anymore. We were talking about that today, how like less people are, you know, like less people smoke tobacco and stuff like that now. Oh, Anna Maris is going to be like, what happened? How come you came out of your slumber now?
Oh, I didn't know what you were talking about.
She was like, I need a bonkers break.
Hey, bonkers. Good to see you. Have a good evening and good night's sleep. Morning sleep.
Hey, buddy.
Talk, you'd be like, hey, everybody, Bonkers here. How's everybody doing? I hope you're all well.
He gave me kisses. Did you see that?
That's how I imagine.
That's these.
Wow.
Sneeze break.
Will you give him some of his bison or his chicken.
That's
meat.
true, Oz.
Bison.
I agree.
Buffalo.
The only spin doctors I like are the ones who did Two Princes. That's a good song.
I
Ooh.
seen them at
Still
the
holds up.
Steve, did you see that? Oh, as soon as you opened the fridge, Bonkers went running. What happened?
I've seen spin doctors with Blues Traveler at the Wetlands Preserve.
Wait, you can't say all that so much. So Steve said he saw. Okay, that's enough, Steve. Steve, that's plenty. Oh my god, he saw Spin Doctors and Blues Traveler
Woo!
at the Wetlands what Preserve
in New York City,
in New York City.
Canal Street.
Yes.
Canal
That sounds
Street.
amazing. I'd love to see Blues Traveler.
It was good shit.
I know. I
seen
met
Blues
the.
Traveler way before they were even popular. Like way before they were popular.
What was that kid's name that won that show, like The Voice or whatever, and he sang with Blues Traveler? Do you know what his name is? I know his family. They're from Connecticut. I've met I've met him and his family. Yeah, he performed with Blues Traveler.
I can't remember.
He's done work
Kid's
with.
badass though. Wicked Pipes.
Yeah, I think he won The Voice or whatever. I don't know, one of those talent things that they do, the Hollywood thing. I don't know what they're called. See what I mean? I'm like really like out of
Because
touch.
the thing on TV.
He did
I'm
one
even
of
more out of touch.
What
with
are you
that.
saying?
I haven't caught up with that at all.
Well, no, this is like years ago.
Yeah.
This kid did this years ago. It was like one of the.
No, even years ago, I didn't watch any of that shit.
I've never really
Maybe
watched.
since
I've never
2000.
watched like really America's Got
Yeah.
Talent. I've never really watched any of that stuff. Like
I think
really
the only
didn't.
ones
I
I've ever
auditioned for
seen-
America's Got Talent.
I think
That's
the only ones
amazing.
I've ever seen of that is that when people that I know people that have fucking auditioned and have tapes or whatever,
Brandon or
made it
Braden
to
or
the
something?
show. Yeah. Or somebody's really, really, really good, and somebody will be like, check this kid out. They're fucking amazing. And
Yeah.
then I see like that. Adam Lambert.
I remember Adam Lambert.
He's the kid who sings for Queen now, right? I'm pretty sure. He's a badass fucking singer. Yes,
You're too
Queen.
far away.
Thank you, Lady Alex, for that
Doesn't
affirmation.
anyone stay at their mic anymore? Let me see. I'll turn you up. Don't worry.
Does anyone know what that kid's name was that I'm talking about? I think it was like Brandon or something like that. Like he won.
It's not
like
Adam
season
Lambert,
7.
because that's
Of what?
I think it was like The Voice or something. Like it was like season 7 or something.
I know nothing of The Voice. I only remember American Idol and my history.
Adam Levine.
No.
Because they're the most popular ones.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what it was. I don't even know. I might not even be saying the right thing.
You're probably saying a thing that's
I don't remember anyone singing Blues Traveler. But
No, he sang with them. Like he
Oh,
won the show,
definitely-
and then he like went on to like his dream was to play with them, and he actually was able to fulfill that. Like, and I've met
on stage, like in a concert. That's cool.
yeah, like he's been on stage
Like on a
with
show
Blues
with, like,
Traveler.
stupid finale or some shit like American Idol.
Oh my god, what is his name? I want to say his name was like Brandon.
I
That
heard you
sounds
say Brandon
random enough.
like 86 times now. Brandon.
See, like I could probably walk down.
Does he have a good voice or something?
Yeah, that was the
I would
thing.
imagine so. If he
That was
won,
the
but
thing.
They
He had
do
a-
kind
had a
of
good-
plan those out. So
had a good voice. That was the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it was called The Voice. Okay, The Voice.
I've auditioned for that. It was really fun. Not a waste of time. Just a couple hours.
Yeah, because I know I've met his mom a couple times too, and like they're from Connecticut.
Oh, okay. That's your reference. Okay. So you met them in Connecticut as Connecticut. Connecticuters?
Well-
I don't know what they're called.
Connecticutans. We're Connecticutans.
Sorry, I don't know.
No, I don't know what we're supposed to be.
Connecticutans.
We're Connecticutans.
I like Connecticuters. That sounds.
It sounds like serial killers. Oh my gosh, I wish I could remember the kid's name. But no, I've met like his mom. Like he's done work with one of the anti-bullying groups that I've done volunteer work with. Also, it's called Bully Busters. So I've done work with them, and oh my gosh, I've done so much work with them. I've painted churches with them, like the inside of churches and stuff. Like oh my gosh, so much. So he was part of like the anti-bullying program, and like he went on to like win like The Voice or whatever, and went on to play Blues Traveler. And so like just being in the same, doing volunteer work within the same community. That's how I met him and his mom, and she like manages him and everything like that. So I don't know, it's just pretty cool. Just because the kid's talented, like he can really sing. So yeah, I never watched the show though. I have no idea I just know that I wasn't like, oh, look at it's you because I've seen you on TV. I had no idea. They were just ordinary other people volunteering in our community with us. So like that's all it was. So, like I guess he's like kind of like a local celebrity. I don't know. I could probably you could park me down in the middle of like Hollywood and I probably would recognize like some people, but most people like they're just fucking people to me. And
Yeah. I have something to say about that. Like I auditioned for American Idol like season 3 was the first time, and I met prior to my audition my cattle call audition, which is the worst one. You have to wait like 10 to 12, 13 hours for it. But in the stadium, at Georgia Stadium, I met a contestant, someone who would end up being in the top 10, which was Amy Adams. Before Amy Adams, the actor, was a thing. Like people didn't really know who she was yet, but they knew who this bitch was. And she sang to me "Rescue Me," which she would sing in front of the judges later on. So she sang it to me first in front of my father. Well, my father was there too, so I guess she sang it in front of both of us. But anyway, I met her and she sang for me the audition that she ended up doing. And then I supported her and I was like, oh, cool, she's doing well or whatever. And then she got to the end and I was like, well, yeah, that was probably the right move. And I was happy with the winner of that one, which was Clay Aiken at the time, who's now a politician. Of course, everyone is now, so whatever. But I really supported him that season. I was like, he's way better than me. And then the next season, I was like, yeah, he's way better than me, which was season 7, which is when I got on television. And I auditioned, and then David Cook ended up winning. I was like, well, he's better than me, so I'm cool with everybody. So I never felt like I should have been in the top 10 or anything like that, because no, I never thought that much of myself. So I was like, yeah, they probably made the right decision. Anyway, they wasted a lot of my time in my life, and I got to read their contract and keep it on file for a long time and just have that as a reference of how fucked up this industry is, because it's fucked up too. But they have to sign. And then a lot of shit came out about American Idol after that, like how horrible they are.
Drew wants to know that you love him too, Elle.
Yes, I love everyone. Even
Drew needs some extra love, okay? He needs some extra. He just needs to hear it more often.
Oh, when I put in the chat, I just felt like sharing a funny video. So enjoy that funny video for later, chat, because it's the new Kyle Dunnigan episode, which was really funny, which had the Pussies come back. That's their name. What the Pussies podcast. They're men. What is it called? They're men who support women.
Yeah, and they're wearing.
They're feminists. They're funny, and it just goes all the way to the end of the extremity of the extremeness of this kind of point of view and really has fun with it. And baby Jessica is not even there because it's just regular Jessica. So you might enjoy that one more if you haven't seen it, Lucky, because Jessica is just regular Jessica, but she's so fucking on it. She's so funny. Just her looks, like when she gives the camera, she gives no fucks.
Oh, you mean her finger?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched some of it. Yeah, and they're dressed up in the Handmaid's Tale outfits.
I love that so much. They're so perfect.
They're creepy as fuck. They're just creepy.
And the mic volume keeps
Super
changing,
funny.
and they're like, Michael, you need to turn up the mic. And he's like, I don't want to be too offensive or what have you. Like, he's just like very like one tone. And then they're like, oh, this is basically NPR in the comments. I'm glad I don't know anything about NPR. Like, damn.
Yeah.
If they're like that, like, it's good ASMR at least. I like that aspect of it.
Yeah, that one was a little bit weird and funny. Yeah.
I love when they do like the whole thing as one thing that I enjoy, which is the Posties. I've been missing the Posties podcast, and I'm so glad that they're back. Michael and Michael are my heroes. So.
I want to have Kerp come on and do a comedy skit. So we need your help on Saturday nights when we do our open mic. We're starting at like, earlier in the evening. We're going for an extended period of time, so everybody has time to come in and do it. And I want. So I'm asking that everybody tag somebody that they would like to see come in. It could be anybody. Just tag somebody that you want to see on the show and do it. They have. Oh my God! Shush.
Peaches.
Peaches is like, I vote for myself. I vote for me.
He's like, you motherfuckers won't let me on your friggin' open mic.
You were on it, Peaches. Drew, it's okay. We love you. Okay, we love you.
I'm depressed too.
Yeah,
but I don't know if I'm needy. I'm probably not the right kind of depressed because I don't need anyone. I'm just chilling, but I'm miserable.
What? Oz, we saw some goats today that were alive. Just saying. Live, living goats.
I'm so glad that they're still alive, some of them.
I know! Almost all the goats in Oz's stories from Saturday were dead!
Like, damn.
I was like, what is happening?
They are ghost stories then. I said that it sounded like you said ghosts instead of goats, or you said ghosts instead of goats. And then I was like, well, maybe that works because if they're dead, then maybe they are ghosts. Goats. So it works. I was right.
Oh my gosh. Ugh. All right, maybe I'm gonna get the burb real quick so he can say hi because he's been really good. All right, you can't be yelling.
How's Mike enjoying the show? Steve?
What's that?
How's Mike enjoying the show?
Mike seems to be a little disinterested today. I don't know what his problem is.
No.
I don't know
He just
why.
disappeared.
Yeah, see what I mean? He's kind of he's not fully present.
Oh no, I had a horrible thought. I'm glad I only thought that.
Oh my God, it's the burb.
He's back.
The freaking burb.
I was asking how Mike enjoyed the show tonight, Lucky and Peaches.
Peaches, are you going to come over and say hi? Look, you're just in time for Jenna Colby. Can you say hi to Jenna? Where's Jenna? You going to say hi?
Where burb?
You burb. Burb is a word.
Burb's a word. Burb's a word.
Can you say hi to Elle?
It'd be funny if we got copyrighted for that. Like just a bit of like burb's a word. Burb's a word.
That would be awful.
Are you kidding me? You fucking kidding me?
Let's not give him any ideas.
We've been working the whole show on all this stuff.
Can you say
Oh,
free
wait,
Assange? Can you say free Assange? Can you say it? You gonna give Mike kisses?
Yeah, Mike needs love. Does Mike have a last name? Putting you on the
Raffoni.
spot.
Raffoni.
Raffoni is his last name.
Raffoni.
Mr. Raffoni?
It's usually mispronounced as Raffone, but Raffoni.
Is it French?
It's French.
Okay. It's not Italian? It sounds
Well,
like it might be Italian, though.
His mom's French, his dad's from Sicily. I don't know. Raffoni.
Is he cocky? Because
Okay.
I got a cocky right here. I got a cockatoo. He's a cocky. Is that why they call you cockies? Because you're cocky?
Microphone. Yeah, he's definitely has an Italian.
Microphone. Microphone.
Peaches, do you
It's
have
not-
anything to say?
That micro.
Gary's got something to tell us.
All right, Gary. Exactly.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Hey, Peaches. Peaches and cream.
You hear Elle?
Peaches, what do you think of the NH story? Do you think it's legit?
Hey.
He's afraid. He's afraid of Ellen.
Yeah, I would be afraid
Her influence.
He said birds aren't real.
She has a much larger beak. I'm just gonna say it.
Are you scared of Ellen? Are you scared that she's gonna come and get you? Yeah?
Yeah.
What are we gonna do?
Yeah.
I know he says it like all like super quiet, like the sweetest, like
like
yeah.
Oh man.
Poor baby.
What is that?
Jesus H. Christ.
Oh, you got the meme?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Drew. He showed me, Drew. He showed me. Yeah. Did you see it, Peaches? What do you think of it? Oh. What does that mean?
Free Assange.
Yeah, go start. That was weird.
Say free Assange. One day he's gonna say it, guys. I hope it's on air. I hope we get it. I hope we get it like live. Air? CoStart said that he watched the Anne H video. Whoa. Yeah, it showed up before you said it was coming. I have no idea where it went, Steve.
With good audio, the same one we played, and I swear it sounded like brakes squealing all the way across past those two cars. It did. It really. We're not going to talk about it, but it did. There were things that were heard that were interesting in that video, in my opinion.
I didn't do it. Right here. Oh. What am I supposed to do with it? Drew made something. It's not, I don't know.
Is this YouTube appropriate something?
I don't know. It's Drew. What do you think?
I mean, you know.
Oh my God.
Who knows what will get YouTube offended? The algorithm.
Okay, this is Drew.
I gotta see this on the thing.
There it is. That's it.
Jesus.
That's
Hey.
the thing.
Oh
I
man.
want to see the firefighter's face. Like, whoa, shit.
What
I
the
did not
fuck?
expect that.
I mean, even in this picture right here, she doesn't look burned.
No.
She does not.
Weird.
And why would you shove somebody back down like super hard that was burned? Would you really do that? Would you really just like shove them back down?
And then the covering, and I don't, you
And why
stick to it.
Yeah,
It's
that would
gross.
stick. The sheet would stick to open wounds. She wouldn't be able to push that off of herself. If you
It's
have a
bad.
burn, think about it. Even a small burn, you put anything on that, like like it's gonna peel the skin off with it. It's gross. You know what I mean? Like,
Disgusting to look at. We would be like disgusted to look at this if it were what it was said to be.
yeah, it's
Presented to be.
something's. Peaches, why are you mooning? He's like mooning the freaking camera. Did you see him?
Like, look at my.
You know what? At this point, go ahead, baby. I'm right there with you.
You feel that way? That's how you feel about it? Yeah.
Yeah, he's like.
Fuck the mainstream media. I agree.
He's like, kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. I'm a cockatoo. I don't give a fuck.
Julie said bird shit is good shit, but bat shit is best.
That shit is some of the best.
Nope. Are you gonna moon everybody? I'm gonna grab. Oh, look at he's mooning again.
Yeah,
Are you mooning people?
Yeah, I hope he doesn't poop.
Yes. Whoa.
Turn around and just
What?
be like,
Was it crazy?
Don't fuck with peaches. Okay. Shit.
All right, like that's quite the reaction. Yeah. Oh, I get it. I get you feel strongly. You feel very strongly about this. I can tell.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Yeah. Can you say free Assange? No. Okay. Thanks.
I heard him say what the heck last night.
What the heck?
He said free Assange, didn't he? Was that it? That time? Free Assange.
Was that what that is? Free Assange?
Can he even say English? Oh, okay. Kind of.
Yeah, he can say things if he wants to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He says Everett very clearly.
Calm down.
He'll say, "Hey, Everett. Hey, Everett."
He does.
And he says, he calls me baby, and he'll be like, "Baby, baby, what doing, baby?" Free Assange. I think that's what that is. Free Assange. Yeah.
Apple.
Okay. No, he said,
He agrees. At least.
Sure.
He does. He will tell you when he agrees. Well,
Yeah.
God damn.
Free Assange.
I'm gonna cut your mic down a little.
Okay.
Might be blowing
I
up.
turned him down.
If we ruptured anyone's earballs, we're very sorry.
I'm glad I'm not wearing earphones. Dear
'Cause
me.
Yeah, because it will, I should have that cockatoo will get on top of you.
Aw.
Oh, he sent it to Steve's phone. Okay, well, god damn
He's
it.
so much cuter at a lower decibel.
He is. It
We
ups,
like
ups the cute quotient.
If you don't talk so loud, we like it better.
Okay.
I love when
my
he
God.
makes his little, like, I call it his beard, when he puts like right around here, all fluffy, like right by his beak here, all of his little feathers. He like fluffs them up. Yeah, you're like you're relaxed. That's when you're relaxed. Yeah. Whoa, what is happening? Something.
That's
He's setting stuff over.
Drew's kitty picture. and his joke. You know, I gave away the joke if I say it now.
Oh.
Remember the joke?
Something happening here.
What? I don't know.
He ordered Taco Bell, but apparently.
Oh. Okay, I'll show the.
Show the picture. You just got to drag the picture into the browser.
I don't know what that means. Like I just move this. Let me.
Yes. Grab the picture. Pull it into your Brave. Not this page, but over there. Yeah. Okay. Undrop.
Oh my god.
It's a learning process, but
Yeah, but if you don't show me how to do it, then I don't know how to do it.
I know, but now you do, and that's cool because
That's what she said.
Because I want to know
Now
what
you have a
I
whole
want to know
nother
how to do it
trick.
myself. I'm freaking highly independent.
That's what she said.
Level, though, like all the pictures that are on the computer now, share.
He's
That's so cute. I love the little paws.
So Drew went to and ordered some Taco Bell, but apparently they sell Chinese.
No, Drew, you're not being a pain. You're not being a pain. Steve's being a pain by not like he wasn't showing me. Now I know how to do something. So you actually helped me learn something, Drew. You're not being a pain.
Stop helping her learn things. Soon she'll be running everything.
I'll be showing you guys weird pictures of Steve on the computer.
God damn it. She knows
Does
too
that
much
say
already.
Diablo? Is that like a sauce?
Is it-
Yeah, devil sauce?
I don't know.
Taco devil sauce, of course. It goes with kitties.
Of course, there's a devil sauce at the Taco Bell. Illuminati, confirmed.
El Diablo.
Oh my god.
El Diablo.
I don't
de
even-
feline.
I don't even know the last time I ate at Taco Bell. Like seriously, I
don't
have
either.
When
no
was the devil cat in
idea.
Spanish? Thank you, everybody.
At
Like
least 10 years ago.
it's probably been like longer than that since I've eaten anything actually from
No,
like
20
Taco
years
Bell.
ago. I forget how time works.
It's a long time. It's been a minute since I've gone to a Taco Bell.
No, it hasn't been 20 years.
For anything
I
other
was
than
correct.
having to pee.
Here's
or
Drew's joke. He said Taco Bell sells Chinese now, but mine's undercooked.
Calm down.
something.
No more Taco Bell for you, Drew.
No Taco Bell.
That was it. I hope you got. Oh my god.
Ouch.
Oh
No.
no. That was no. I can't even fucking hear out my ear.
Well, most of the parrots probably are distributed from Langley and Quantico, but I don't mean they all come from Virginia or nothing. There might be some from Australia too. They probably got a bunch in Sydney. They pack them out. I don't know how many are actually real and because this one seems real. I don't know. It bites. How do you tell if they're real or not? You just gotta look at the insides.
That's a little involved.
Yeah, it seems involved. It seems, what do you call that? Invasive. Yeah.
It is a bit invasive. Maybe that's what the veterinarians are. They're a front organization.
Maybe
This
the
is
feds are just
this is
counting on.
bullshit. I'm
the
telling
Fed-
bullshit. YouTube, sorry.
The feds are counting
Bullshit
on
warning.
us. The feds are counting on us not to want to be,
They
invasive.
know we'll never figure it out. That's
They'll
why
never
it
look
costs more.
inside.
It costs
Damn
more
it,
to
birds
help
were
an
fake.
animal than it does a human.
No. Jenna Colby's like, no.
That was just yeah.
Peaches is real.
That was too much.
Because why would a fake bird do that to you?
To make me not be able to hear out of my left ear.
What?
Is your ear okay?
It will. It will
Blink
be.
twice if your ears are okay.
It will
Is
be
it
fine,
breaking up?
as far as I know.
Well, I think that's a good place to
Yeah.
get to the end. Don't you?
Ding! We have a winner.
Yeah, what is the special way to debrief a parrot?
This is we're gonna have to debrief the parrot later. We'll get as much information from them as possible without it being invasive. I don't want to be invasive with them, but you leave me no choice, bird. Friggin' burbs.
Don't trust the veterinarians.
That's right. It's a syndicate. It's a syndicate, you guys. Pet
Well,
care.
well, birds have they go to a different vet. Like you have to go to a specialty vet. They have to go to an avian vet.
Exactly. That's
we went to all the other pets. What do you call that? Supermarket? I don't know. What is that? What is the Petco?
Well, we went. Skyla and I went into Petco today. We stopped in there after we went to the local pond and went swimming. And Leo went swimming, and we were in Petco after that. I could not believe it. Ferrets cost like $350 a piece now at the pet store. I was like, holy shit. That's like double the price.
That's a lot.
That it was before.
You could get 2.5 ferrets for that much before.
People still buy pets at pet stores. I thought we were all supposed to adopt now.
They do, or they have them, manufactured. I'm sure, 3D printers and all that.
People still buy pets there. Yeah, there was 2 ferrets there, and I felt bad for them. They're just in that little cage by themselves, and I'm like, they're such highly intelligent animals, and they sit in these little cages. And then there was a bird there, a conure. Oh my gosh, his name was Citrus. And I was thinking about Cirrus. I'm like, I almost said Cirrus, but his name was Citrus. And he was a little conure, and he was like almost $1,000. And the poor bird is plucking his feathers, which is a stress thing. Like, he's not being taken care of. That's why he's plucking. So they gave $100 off of the bird because the bird's stressed out. It's like, are you kidding me? Like, so you're gonna discount, like, and I mean, I wish I could take the bird. I wish I could take it home with me. I don't have the money, and I don't want to help contribute to a pet store. And it's like, it's awful. Like, we only stopped in there because she had to get some supplies because she has a is it salamander, right?
Oh,
the Beetlejuice one.
I used to love salamanders.
Yeah, Beetlejuice salamanders.
It looks like it looks like, I call it Beetlejuice because it has the black and white stripes and stuff. Yeah. I'll have Sky get some pictures so we can show you guys. But yeah, we stopped in there because we had to get like cricket gel stuff. Like, it's like we don't have any mom and pop freaking pet stores around here. None. We used to have a really cool one. That's where I had gotten my original African gray parrot that I got. It was like mom and pop pet store, and that was when I was pregnant with Skyla. But yeah, they since have closed, and it's like all you have is like these big corporation ones, and that was the one we were in that area, so we went there to get the stuff that she needed. Because it's like, there's no mom and pop shop. Like, what are you supposed to do when you have no options? It's like, you can either buy it online from a big corporation, or you can stop and get it from a corporation. And like, it's like, it's ridiculous.
But yeah, when you mentioned Beetlejuice, it reminded me that we have come out of the high category in LA of current exposure, whatever, positivity and all that shit, for the CDC's determination and everything, into the medium category. So we're not at high risk, we're at medium risk, according to Barbara Ferrer, who you reminded me of with the Beetlejuice.
Amazing. The newt that Sky has, or salamander or whatever, is fucking. It looks like if Tim Burton was like in charge of making salamanders, you'd be like, boom.
Yeah, I can't remember. Like, her friend gave it to her. Let me see if I can find it.
I haven't seen a salamander since I was a child. We had them in like class. We had like animals in class that I don't know what that's about, but like we would get an animal or a creature to take home for the summer or some shit.
Mhm.
And I got, this was very highly unusual. I don't think they do this anymore. I don't even think it should have been done then because we're children, but whatever. But I got the ant farm. That was the choice that I got. I don't know if that was given to me or if I asked for the ant farm, but I got the fucking ant farm. And I killed a lot of them. I will say, I accidentally killed a bunch of ants.
Anticide.
I did not pass that course.
So this is what it looks like. We'll have to get an actual picture of the one that she has.
L committed anticides.
Anticide.
I mean,
But
and
the
they
black
had a guinea pig. At least I didn't kill one of those.
They have clothing for guinea pigs at the freaking pet store.
Come on.
No, they have shirts. I swear to God, they have shirts for guinea pigs.
Why? They're furry.
No, I'm so serious. I'm so serious.
But they're furry. Why do they don't need a shirt?
I don't know. It's not this one.
Arguably,
Yeah, it looks like this.
I don't need a shirt mostly.
These
You
are
know,
kind
some
of
guys
old.
don't need a shirt.
It looks like this one, kind of like it's really
Whoa.
cool looking. It's black and white. I had never seen a salamander like
one of
that.
those.
That looks cool as fuck. Look at his face. Or his face. I
serious.
don't want to see over it.
Right? Am I right
you
though?
go to his
If
face,
Tim Burton was
look at his face,
drawing a
because the face is
salamander,
where it's at, man.
right?
Sorry,
if Tim
I'm
Burton,
interrupting you.
if Tim Burton
Tim
was
Burton.
drawing a salamander, it would look just like that.
Yeah, it's a really cool one.
Yep.
So yeah, they come in like all different colors and patterns, but yeah, hers is like this. That's what it looks like. It's marbled salamander. I think that's what they're called.
That's so weird. They
That
come in
does
all.
look like marble.
We have them in all colors.
Very
Whatever.
So I call it Beetlejuice. I mean, that's just you know what I mean, like that. That's just totally a Beetlejuice salamander to me. If I saw one in the wild, I'd be like, "That's Beetlejuice."
Well, I meant Barbara as in terms of like almost dead people. So, allegedly.
Sure.
Almost dead looking people.
Fair enough.
Should be in the limbo with Beetlejuice, probably. Allegedly.
Well, yeah.
Wait, what did you say, Gary? I'm
You can
only
look her up, by the
suspicious because I read in Asia the parrots get high on the poppy, and yet they have total immunity from the DEA.
They're just smart ass birds. That's all.
I love that.
Look up Barbara Ferrer and see if she doesn't look like somebody who should be hanging out with Beetlejuice.
Uh-oh.
They tell me. What are your thoughts?
He's got the Skeletor face and stuff. Yeah, I remember.
And by Beetlejuice, I of course mean
How do you spell her last name?
Ferrer. Ferrer.
Ferrer. Okay. No, I'm not
The mayor
happy
of
with you.
Chicago.
Mayor of Chicago. I think you have to be a weird looking person to be anything in Chicago. Pretty
She's
sure.
the health director.
Look at
Barbara
Lori
Ferrer.
Lightfoot. Look at Lori Lightfoot. for
That's what I'm
fuck's sake.
saying. I said the
Oh.
mayor of Chicago is Beetlejuice in this scenario. So she's
Oh
hanging out with
yes, fully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
her, allegedly.
Allegedly.
On a flight someplace soon.
You know, unless of course that breaks some sort of user agreement. You know, shit.
This is our health director, guys. This is the one who tells us when we should go out and when we should not, and when we should wear a mask and when we should not, and when we should get and when we should not. I'll give you a hint. There's no not. Just do it.
Wow. Yeah, she's kind of weird looking. She reminds me of somebody. I can't. put my
Well,
finger
let's not go against people's physical appearance.
No, I don't mean that she's scary. She has like a kind of like Christopher Lloyd kind of sort of meets I don't know. I don't
remember
know.
if she got
The
the
vibe. There's a thing there that I can't really quite put my finger on.
Yeah.
But she definitely has like a Back to the
not the
Future kind of
one,
look
yeah.
with the hair and stuff.
Yeah, I like that she's got the curly white hair. I think that's cool.
Sure.
She's a super hypocrite too. She like got caught in a stadium and shit, like with a mask on, and she's saying we should all with that mask off when everybody should be wearing masks. According to
Mhm.
This is supposed to be like her good picture. It looks
That
like
seems like the
Oh yeah, that's the professional.
where they they airbrushed her skin.
Yeah.
You can tell
It's a nice filter.
in comparison. She's got makeup on that one. Look at her face on this one. You can see like her face is all one tone, and then look at her neck.
Good contouring.
Hey,
She did a media briefing recently. I didn't watch it.
Everybody can have a Rachel Maddow neck. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
We want her to be fired. There's a campaign to fire her. I should promote that, sure. This dude keeps tweeting at me about it. It's like, okay, cool. But I'm not doing petitions. But okay. I support it. Dude, I support it, but I'm not going to do it.
Carrie,
I learned from the recall campaign.
It's
not going to go anywhere.
Big trans.
Jenna said if we were neighbors, we would have stolen a bird today. Allegedly. No, like what they do to the animals is not cool. It's really not. It's heartbreaking to me to go in there and see these, these highly intelligent animals sitting there just in cages while people stare at them. Huh?
Isn't it kind of like purgatory, Like,
I mean, and then like I look on their like clearance rack while Sky is looking for, like bug things, and I'm looking and I'm like, they have all this like pride stuff. Like your dogs, you can get a cork mat. You can get a cork mat for for under your dog's food and water dish.
Capitalism.
That has rainbow like stripes on it, and it's like all pride and everything. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like,
Kaya, your dog is gay.
Well, there are gay dogs, but I don't think they care about pride. I'm sorry, they just don't.
Seriously,
They don't care
Kaya.
about pride. Sorry.
Seriously,
They're just living their lives. But isn't it crazy? Like, there's demand. Like, well, there's demand, but there's not really demand. But like,
it's
how do they sell these?
I think it's like
There's,
forced
people
demand. Like it's like
they
we're
have to get rid of them somehow, right? Like, so they have to put them somewhere. Is what I'm saying is like that's the purgatory. Is like in between being present on Earth as a being and being owned by someone. It's like just like I'm in this store in this cage.
Well, yeah, and then all the ferrets are they all come from like these same breeders that breed, and they're Marshall ferrets, and they have their own like food line and stuff like that. And like you in our state, I know there's certain states. I don't think in California you can have ferrets at all. But I know in our state that you can only get ones that have already been descented, and they have already been by only able to leave mom by a couple days. They've already been like spayed or neutered or whatever. Like they've already been altered so that they cannot reproduce. It's crazy. So like they're babies and they're undergoing a surgery. They're undergoing all this stuff. Like it's nuts. Like Bonkers did come from pet store because I couldn't leave him there. Like I ended up like getting him because I was like heartbroken, but I've rescued and adopted more like, oh my God, so many. Like Neville, he came from somebody else. He's a rescue. I won't go to a pet store and like buy one. Like I don't buy from pet stores, and we need to change our ways. We need to change the ways that we do the things. Because these animals.
I love everybody in the chat, by the way.
Yeah, I love all of them people too, and their animals. And, I think it's true. Like, fuck Betco and fuck supporting fucking big corporations on any level.
Yeah, there's actually, if you're interested, there's people that do videos on the Petco and the PetSmarts and the big pet stores and everything, and about how they throw away live animals. They throw away live fish and stuff like that. People go dumpster diving and they find these animals live.
That's fucked up.
It's really
hella
fucked up. It's really fucked up. Like, and people aren't aware of what's happening at these pet stores. Like, I will never buy a beta fish, again. I absolutely will not. I won't do it. These animals are treated awful. So just, think about that. And remember, like, when you are buying things, you're voting with that, Don't vote for that. Don't vote for that with your dollars. Don't spend them there.
Petco. Okay.
Don't
Now,
piss off Ellen DeGeneres.
let's piss off Ellen DeGeneres as much as possible, but not, not Petco, because fuck them.
What? Drew, are you kidding me? He said, "Are you kidding, Lucky? Look up guinea pig fashion on YouTube."
Stop. No, I will not.
And fish are special. They're just as special as anything else, bro. That's the thing most people just miss. I know you use them for bait. I use them for bait. That's not the thing. But all the things
They
on
use
the
us for
planet,
bait.
all the
people at the
things on the
top.
planet are the same. All the things that are alive are alive. All the things that are not alive are not alive.
I saw little fish at the pond today.
So they're all special.
Where they belong.
Near as I can tell, a plant ain't no different than no, friggin' monkeypox. Whatever the fuck, man.
Somebody had the exact same kayak as mine, and I didn't bring my kayak today, and I wanted to steal their kayak and just go out in the water. Huh?
Did you take any pictures? Did you take any pictures?
No.
We should call it.
I just said you had a picture of the bearded dragons.
The
I don't
Bible
know if you
said
ever
so.
showed that.
This is what we're basing it on. Okay.
Didn't I show you the guys the bearded dragons? Yeah, I showed you guys yesterday.
The Bible does not account for the fact that
I don't know where they went.
All things that are alive are
Oh, at the open mic you showed them?
alive.
Yes.
Oh, I must have missed that part because I got out and then I was going to put it off until tomorrow for exercise.
Oh yeah, there are.
I think that book's bad.
I can just text them to
Confusing
you.
people for a long time.
But yeah,
I'm still gonna watch them. Yeah. I saw the news clips compilation too.
Guinea
That's
pig
how far I
dragons?
got in
Wait a
that
minute.
show.
What am I reading here? There's guinea pig fashion. Jenna already looked it up.
there was like guinea pig shirts and stuff like that, and all these clothes for guinea pigs.
Do they have like a skinny pig, like skinny jeans? Like
Guinea pigs.
No, and how do they know that they're all one size? Like one size fits all guinea pig?
I don't know.
Maybe, unless they're really, really underweight or overweight.
That's really conformist. I'm not sure I appreciate that.
They do though. It's very conformed.
I'm just glad I didn't kill a guinea pig. I feel very happy.
Does anybody remember Rocco's Modern Life? And the pig.
I never saw that.
The pig would be like, "I'm a wild pig."
I remember Babe.
He was like, flamboyantly gay, and he would announce that he was a wild pig, and it used to destroy me. I found that so fucking
Pigs,
hilarious.
I bet they could be gay, but I haven't heard of any specific breed.
Because he said it just like I did, like, "Oh, I'm a wild pig." Like, what the fuck? That shit's funny. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not funny. Maybe it's not as funny as
Is
I
that
think.
indoctrination?
It seemed funny at the time.
So Drew,
exceedingly so.
Here's the thing. They do a great job with helping with adoption. But what else are they doing? They're making you say that Petco does a great thing with adoption. And what are they doing? They're getting people into their store. Of course, they're going to do a great job with adoption. So it's a double-edged sword. They're funneling people there that are going to get animals that need homes, which is amazing. But they're also funneling people into their store. I can't believe how expensive things were there. I was like, holy shit. Because I haven't been shot. We don't spend money. Like we don't have it to spend. So you know what I mean? Like I'm very creative with how I do things, and you know, if I can make it myself, I'll make it myself, or I'll barter for something or whatever it is. But like, yeah, I was in there. I'm like, oh, how do people afford anything?
Yeah, it's getting harder and harder each and every year. It just is, man. Like just the
Jenna
cost,
looked up the guinea pig fashion. Really?
the cost increases across the last decade till now are just like, what the fuck? Like, it'll make your head spin. Like literally, like how much a gallon of milk costs compared to fucking 17 years ago. How much a gallon of gas costs?
Ghoster, my kitty Q has normalized to Peaches screeches.
How do people afford things? Every fucking day I think that. Exactly, Jenna. Because it's the fucking thing that, you know, you're just like, I couldn't just be like, independently wealthy because some stupid fucking thing happened where they, something happened and I just have enough money all the time now to not fucking worry about money. That I don't know what the fuck I would do with myself. All the extra angst and fucking and anxiety and shit that you feel through the fucking month. But if that was just gone, how productive could I be? You know, like what the fuck? Just it's frustrating. It's frustrating. It's normal. It's normally very frustrating. That's all I'm gonna say. I need help with it. But
I'm back.
It was bound to happen. Welcome back, Elle.
So they do complete, apparently, full fashion shows of guinea pigs wearing costumes.
Oh, fantastic.
Why? Why is everything? Why?
Everything is so extra now.
I mean, maybe there's a guinea pig that needs it because he doesn't have enough hair or something, or fur, or I don't know. Leo has clothes and jackets and stuff because he gets cold. Because he's, a little guy. He's only 7 pounds and he gets cold. So I'll have one of those.
Don't make excuses for them, Lucky.
But, I mean, it should be like a rare thing that a hairy guinea pig, unless it's a hairless one. But why are they hairless?
Are those a thing?
Who are you calling hairy?
I don't know. I think so.
I've never seen a hairless guinea pig.
Oh no! Now we have to
I've
look
never
this
gone out
up.
of my way to do it.
Are there hairless guinea pigs?
I feel like they'd be
What?
hairless anything. Because alopecia.
Greater extremities of.
What the heck is a derivative?
Oh my God! There is.
Oh, good.
Oh God! Oh!
Do we want to see it? Only with a shirt on. I only want to see it if it has a shirt on.
No, it doesn't. It's so cute.
I don't want to see it.
Are you serious? Naked guinea pigs. What kind of show is this?
It's so cute. Look at its like little tongue. Look at how cute it is. It's all wrinkly.
I am not looking at the short face, motherfucker.
He does look more like a pig, though.
Look there.
Without the fur.
Look, there's what this one has a bow tie.
I'm gonna skip this portion of the show.
Come on, they're so cute. Oh my!
Up ones with sweaters. You guys, no directing, okay? We're gonna
This
take our
one
guinea
looks
pigs.
like it looks like a
with no
hippo. It looks like a freaking little hippo.
Yeah, it kind of does. They look all elephanty without no fur.
They're like my wrinkles.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a Shar-Pei. I don't need to see it.
But it's
Yeah,
cute.
these are like Shar-Pei, guinea pig. This guy looks like a little brown cow.
Oh my! This one I think is my favorite. Look, it's got an eggplant and it's got whiskers.
Ooh,
Peaches. We're just looking at the furless guinea pigs.
Look at this
We're
guy.
definitely not looking at eggplants.
This little eggplant. No, he's like, you guys are eating eggplant. No.
Yeah. He just has a face. He's posing. He's a professional. Look at that. Look at that.
I know. This is like
so stoic, you know?
So cute.
Stoically atop the eggplant. Like what?
Oh, and here's but look, he's got a tomato.
Now you're making me hungry.
I don't like tomatoes.
I already ate. I like tomato sauce. Oh, you?
Love tomatoes. Peaches,
Tomato
shut
sauce
up.
is the only good thing about tomatoes.
Oh my gosh, look at this guy. Like what?
Drew said they look like walking nut sacks.
Oh God! Drew, I'm never gonna be able to look at him again like that. Look, it's a baby hippo and a guinea pig. They do look like a baby hippos. Someone else saw that. Okay, Peaches, we won't. Okay, we will.
He does look like he's wearing.
We
ball
won't
sack,
make
though.
you look at the naked guinea pig.
Like he's wearing a ball sack skin suit. He does.
Wow. Just hearing about it is enough.
We're just gonna like randomly have to like show Elle guinea pig.
Oh, against my will?
No, man.
Oh, I
That
see
might
how it
be-
is.
That might be grounds for a fucking.
I'm gonna turn on my Wi-Fi so I can't get any pictures.
Don't try to send me anything.
Oh, but this one has little look. It has dandelions on it.
Oh, they should tattoo them. They look like they'd be a really good practice. For tattoo
Oh my
artists.
gosh, that's so inappropriate.
That's not okay, Steve.
No.
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 That was not okay. This is why we don't listen to Steve's ideas.
What if the guinea pig
I mean that
in
in terms
question?
of an animal.
What if the guinea pig in question
What if he's only half naked?
consents and is like, go ahead, just put a little.
I don't think they can though. That's the problem.
If he consents and he's like, yeah, just put a little tree frog on my ass over here, whatever, you'd be like, sure.
No,
You're a
That's why
you're a
they doesn't
fucking
exist in the wild.
you're a guinea pig with no fur. Of course you want to get a
No.
tattoo.
Look, he's partially furry.
Whoa,
Skyla, have you ever
No.
heard hairless pigs?
he's half and half.
We're looking
I'm
at
good.
We're looking at hairless
I'm
pigs.
enjoying this the color behind my eyelids right now.
Skyla, come look. She refuses to come look at these hairless guinea pigs. Oh my God, but look, there's 3 of them in the sink together taking a bath.
Is this what this show has come to?
Is this rats?
Fuzzy boots and baggy pants.
Show, right?
I think that's rats.
Definitely.
We can't go anywhere but up after this.
I would like to get a guinea pig that was hairless like that, and just like you
I
just,
want a
like,
rat.
put a little tattoo on him that says Mr. Bojangles.
I want a furry rat.
little brown one, but like that, the one that looked like a cow, like way back
I want Ben.
a bunch of guinea pigs ago.
I did not know
How
that
many
guinea pigs
ago
had
was it,
outfits.
Steve? I don't know. Several.
Are any of them wearing them?
Wearing clothes. One of them.
When they're wearing clothes, let me know.
I've seen ones in a tub.
You don't like them. You don't like them if they're naked.
She's not
No.
into the naked ones.
I'm not. I'm not.
You know.
Okay, now they have clothes on.
She's only into soft
I don't believe
core guinea pig.
No, they do. They have. Look, they have like. What is this? A fiesta outfit?
Like leave something to the
What is what?
imagination. wouldn't
This
you?
seems. This is Peruvian guinea pigs.
Peruvian.
Look.
Exotic. Look how well they dressed.
Oh my God! That seems abusive.
It might be.
Wow.
It's
Why?
borderline. It's a borderline abusive. I mean, naked
That's too
tattooed ones is a whole different level, certainly. But
That's wrong.
mariachi,
It has a backpack.
it's beautiful colors with traditional colors and everything.
Look at this guinea pig with a backpack. Because the guinea pig needs to go to school. It has a book and a pencil in its backpack.
That is so cute. Though why?
That is too
Their
much.
little
He's
feet.
ready for college.
I don't
He's
mean like the backpack. I'm looking at.
he's like,
at
I'm a
that.
guinea pig.
I'm looking
Fuck
at
student
actual
loans.
self.
Yeah,
It
he's
is
like,
so
student
cute
debt isn't gonna
without
get
that.
me.
Like, why? Why?
Mm-hmm.
Don't put slippers on them. Like, if they go that far, I'm
Look
done.
at these ones, these Peruvian ones. Look at their fancy. They're
They know
special.
how to go. They know how to dress up their guinea pigs in Peru.
Wow.
Because
they
I
look
mean,
super happy about
guinea
it.
pigs come from Peru mostly, right? In Chile, and like high
Not me.
Andes mountains shit. Yeah, man.
Look, this kid's got his on a platter, and it looks like they're burritos.
Why?
or tacos.
Ew.
What?
That's so mean. Oh, have you seen the hamster make the pizza? That is so cute. That little meme.
I've not
No.
seen that, but
But they have.
why are there burritos? Why they're that's like what do you call that? Fucking
Oh my god,
guinea pig tacos, man.
it's just a cute. It was just a cute thing. I think. I don't think.
Y'all just reminded me of that.
They weren't gonna eat them.
What is happening with these guinea pigs? Like, is
They're
this a
sad.
thing?
I don't know. It's kind of
They're
seems like
abused and they're sad.
borderline
and they wanna go.
fetishy.
What about this one? I think Steve should use this guy on a thumbnail.
No.
On which guy? I don't want to.
It's a fashionable guinea pig.
Fashionable guinea pigs.
We're not making. We're just using the images already there.
I don't want to. I
Look
don't
at
want
how
to make.
small my guitar is. Why? Why?
I don't want to make. I don't want to make guinea pig exploitation. Okay, I'm not into guinea pig
Make
exploitation.
a tiny guitar for a fucking guinea pig. It's so ridiculous.
Well, look at this one. It's got really long fur.
You know, sometimes are wait a minute. Is that one? That's not a guinea pig, right? That's a hamster.
That's a fashion choice.
That's a fucking hamster, bro.
I want to see the hamster make the pizza.
Teddy
Or is it
bear
burrito? I think it's
hamsters.
a
I used to
burrito.
have them. They're cute. They're cool.
Might be a hamster
look at
making a
this guy.
burrito.
That's like a hairpiece come to life or something. I'm
Look,
not sure
he's curling the guinea pig's hair.
Oh, that's what he's doing. Let's
He's doing something to its hair.
give him a hair did.
Why does it have such long hair?
Why do you need to get your hair did, guinea pigs? Wow, look how long it is. Yeah, tremendous, excellent hair length, guinea pig.
Oh my
Look at
gosh, you'll have to see this video.
Look at the curlers on this guy.
It's
Holy
from 8
crap.
years ago.
This one does not have
It's so
curlers,
good.
but it has pearls. Look at Steve.
He's got pearls.
Fancy.
Damn, girl. Going out tonight. Got the pearls on.
You know, what I was seeing was like sweatshirts and like little like this. Like they have little shirts like this at Petco.
Sweaters. I think you have to search guinea pigs and sweaters.
Why?
That's what Drew said. He suggested it. I think this is really turned a corner on the show. I think you can tell how late it is, and you can tell that
You gotta see this hamster making the burrito or eating the burrito.
hamsters eating burritos. Absolutely. Why isn't that already?
Because this is Lucky Burritos, so
Exactly. Well,
we gotta have a burrito in the show.
somebody. I mean, somebody's
What
got to
if we
make
just
that.
like shoehorn a burrito in every episode? That'd be funny. Something with a burrito in it.
Look!
Something.
Look at this little guy.
Oh boy, he's got a
That poor
crochet
baby.
vest on.
Looks
Did you
very
see that
sad.
guy? You scrolled past him. He had a crocheted vest, like your grandma.
I saw that one, but look at wait until you see this one.
Lovely.
He's like a dinosaur or something.
Oh, he's a super T-Rex teddy bear
He's a
hamster.
sad little munchkin.
I don't
guinea pig.
understand.
He's a guinea pig. He's not a hamster.
Oh my gosh, Halloween! Stop! I can't.
Do you really need a costume for your guinea pig? I mean, where does it go? Oh my god, with the fucking top hat. Where does it stop, people? Dead-eye fucking guinea pigs. Where does it end? What the hell? What's that guy? A wombat? What's his name over there? He's not a
Huh?
wombat. What's that guy over there? You see? I can't see.
The kookaburra or something.
Kookaburra. Thank you.
Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree, merrily. I don't remember the rest.
Beaka baka
Something,
booka
something
baka
life
beep
says.
wop wee.
Love,
Yeah.
kookaburra, laugh, kookaburra, something, something else.
Something
I learned
that
that song as a child in
that a
school.
toucan said.
Indoctrination, yay.
Yes, indoctrination. Nice circle back.
The
That was
kookaburra song.
kookaburra. Ladies and gentlemen, the key word tonight is kookaburra.
You know what are the funniest ferrets? Wet ferrets.
Okay.
Wet ferrets are pretty fucking funny. Oh,
They go crazy.
I see a burrito.
Where's
I
the
don't.
burrito?
Oh my god, this one actually looks like my ferret burrito when he was a baby, but he's in a taco
Why?
costume.
Oh, a tubby full of burritos.
You're gonna eat the ferret? Why would you put it in a burrito? I don't understand.
I don't.
It's
care.
not in a no, it's a costume.
Yeah, it's still weird.
Oh right, it is. It's sending mixed messages. It's a taco. That's not a burrito.
My hamster is
First of all.
eating burritos. Like they're not a
This is an actual black-footed ferret right here, which is what the
I
one
feel like it's my hamster.
Yeah, he looks like Neville's face pretty much.
I talked about these guys before. These are the black-footed ferrets that are in the wild that farmers
black feet, right?
almost killed. Yes, they have little black feet.
Yep,
They're lighter colored in their body and stuff, but their feet are black.
they look like little robbers.
Oh shit, kissing. That's too much. Nobody
Oh.
needs to see that.
This one actually looks like burrito.
Yeah.
I had a ferret named Burrito. Like that's where that came from.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I'm about to do a whole thing on my story about my lucky burrito and how I came to be, how it came to be a lucky burrito.
Yahoo is weird. What does this have to
Kookaburras
do
are
with this
dickheads,
waffle maker
Oz said.
thing or whatever that is?
Oz Whistle says kookaburras are dickheads. No.
Oh, really?
I've never met one, so I can't really say. But
I do not like it.
I feel like Oz has lived out in the bush of Australia a long time and probably knows better than I.
What the fuck is that thing? Is that the hamster eating the burrito? That's hilarious. It came up in your own search. That's hilarious. They're telling you to watch it. The internet is telling you to watch it. You gotta watch it now.
Hamster eating burrito. The freeze
You
frame
have to
is
watch it now.
And he's got a poker chip.
No, you gotta watch it. It's so good. It's so inventive.
Oh yeah.
I put it in the chat.
Chow.
Okay, I'll come and get it.
Chowing down.
Because the internet told you to.
Google's like we said.
Oh,
Cause burritos.
Sometimes we have
It's
serious
just tiny
topics.
stuff. It's really cool. Like the miniatures. And it's so cute the way it eats it. This
Yeah.
little bitty hamster.
Jenna Colby.
Everybody's seen this video, I'm sure in the chat. It was making the rounds like a long time ago.
I don't think I've seen this.
What?
It was huge. It was a viral thing.
I've seen it. Yeah.
12,800,000
Coke
views.
tart men aren't real.
Yeah, I don't think I was.
It was like overnight. It was a long time ago. So skip to like a minute. Well, no, 30 seconds or so. There's like an intro.
Oh,
He's
they're
like
really-
making the stuff first and then putting it there for him. For her. I don't want to misgender. The hamster.
Oh my gosh.
It's like making a miniature set.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna mute
It's
me so it doesn't do the weird echo.
It's really just what it says. Like A tiny hamster eating tiny burritos. That's what you came for. That's what you got.
All right.
Oh, no, we're not. Sorry, we were muted, Steve.
He's like, the hamster's like, all right, that was pretty good. I'll see you later.
And just for good measure, I'm going to put that in with our links because I've been copying our links and putting them in. So I'm going to put that in for our show notes. This is that's the bonus link. I'll put a note with that one. Bonus link.
For the bonus part of the episode.
Bonus part.
I love that little hamster. So cute.
Yeah, adorable. You know.
And the little burrito. That tiny little burrito.
Yeah. Remember, the keyword tonight is kookaburra.
Is that a keyword?
I don't know. It's the word. It's the secret word of the password night. I don't know what it means.
Bingo.
Thank you, Drew. I agree. Allegedly.
Yeah, I like hamsters too. They're friggin' great. I had a hamster for a long time. His name was Fred. But then when
I'm glad I didn't have to take care of a hamster.
hamster decided to abscond after like living in the house for several years, you know, and he just decided one day that he was skating, and I don't know what happened to Fred. Nobody knows what became of Fred. He just was we couldn't pronounce him dead because we didn't have a body, you know.
Oh.
Detectives
Wow,
were puzzled. Yeah, it was, you know.
That escalated really quickly.
It did. I mean, it literally, it was just like, where's Fred? I don't know. So we looked everywhere for Fred.
I'm glad I missed it.
For fucking days and days and days. And, you know, no Fred. But he couldn't be pronounced dead because we had nobody. And that's the way it stays. You know. There was no DNA evidence left behind. No, nothing.
Riley Martian, we were looking for you the other day. We were noticing that we haven't seen you, and we missed you. And have you seen Little too? We've been looking for Little.
We heard Little was
Fred Edwards not dead.
no. Fred Edwards is alive and well. And,
we're not talking about Fredward.
Full of muscles.
He's 6'7".
No, he just popped in.
Well, there you go. See, he's not dead.
He's 6'7", L.
He's a fucking giant of a man. And he likes birds.
Allegedly. He is 6'7".
Fred Edwards.
Fred Edward. He's 6'7".
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Steve says it all the time. Like
true story.
Anyone can pop in, no matter how tall.
You never know.
No matter how tall.
No matter how tall.
We got room for you.
You can fit. You can fit right in.
We had a fish when I was a child, and I never understood, or maybe, I mean, it always like occurred to me when I was watching them eat dinner and eat like fish for dinner, and I'm like, well, why don't they eat that thing? Like, I didn't understand. Like,
yeah.
The difference between
it's that mixed message thing.
It's the tank and the one on their plate.
Yeah. It's the mixed message.
I didn't want to eat their fish because it had lemon in it, and I hated lemon. Because I ate fish at the time, but I didn't want to eat the fish that they were eating.
Fish is good.
Drew likes the hairless guineas with sweaters. They're the cutest version, and especially if they have a hat. The hat does it, right? The hat.
Hats do a lot for a small critter.
I'll pass.
If you can get a hat onto a small critter, you know, I'll be damned if it doesn't intensify the cute factor just a little.
And Jenna said, no, you cannot tattoo them, Steve.
All right, fine. What about
he doesn't know how I'm the one who tattoos, and I'm not going to tattoo him, so there will be no tattooing of hairless guinea pigs in his household.
Endings, do you? Like, we don't understand these animals. And
not at all. I was just going to vibe off them and see what came to mind. You know what I mean? And that would be the thing that
right. The sound of my machine would, even my rotary machine would probably scare a guinea pig away.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I was thinking maybe using just the, use the little paintbrushes and
Use a coil machine.
the
And
henna stuff. You just a temporary tattoo, and then you don't have to hurt the
you
animal.
could do a temporary tattoo on
Those
a
are okay.
hairless guinea pig.
We have clearance on the temporary tattoo hairless guinea pig. Tune in next week. No, because we just found out hairless guinea pigs are $9,000 at Petco now. So
we're not buying
we're
a
gonna have to
hairless
go to the
or
bank
hair.
before this
Very
episode
rare.
airs. Yeah, and very rare.
They're very rare and important.
Ah,
Are they?
would you
Are
know
they
it?
rare?
They're like
I'm
Muppet rare.
joking.
Like you can't
Oh.
get get
bullshitting.
live Muppets anymore.
I have no idea. I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
I'm a bullshitter.
Try to get your
Everything
live
I've said is bullshit. For
No.
all intents and purposes.
Muppets are
It's all
extinct, you guys.
allegedly.
Seriously, Drew, Muppets are extinct. That's why all you have is hand puppets now, because you can't get a live Muppet anymore. They're gone like the dinosaurs, man. Like you could get a Kermit, just go down by the frog pond or whatever and get you one, But now all they got is like a little, exterior of a Kermit that you're supposed to put your arm in and shit. So
Oh, cool, Joey.
it's all fucked up. They have 3 at the store right now. They're fake, man. They're cloning them, bro. They're not living, breathing Muppets like from the 70s. Come on.
No one wants to do the work anymore, I swear. That's what
For what?
CGI is for.
That's right. Jim Henson was like, you guys with your computers are going to fuck up my whole game. And that's what happened.
Technology, man.
Technology. What are you going to do? I mean, you love it, you hate it, It wreaks havoc.
Computers used to be people, man.
Man,
People were the
people are
computers.
computers,
And then
bro.
they turned into computers. They turned into people. Doesn't make sense, man.
Doesn't make sense, man. Guinea pigs taste like chicken, Fred Edwards said. I don't know if that's true or accurate.
I don't want to think about that.
I don't either. I sat
I'm
next
glad
to
you
somebody.
hear it and you don't know it.
I sat next to
That's
somebody cooking hot dogs and hamburgers today, like big smoky, greasy, in my face smoke, and that was nasty. I had to move. Like that's never happened to me in my life before. It's a weird thing, like to have the realization, like, that's
Oh my gosh.
that's the thing that I used to like.
Our
like
our
in the
friends felt
summertime.
so bad because they were like, we invited vegetarians and we're feeding people animals.
I feel like that sends a
And I'm
mixed
like,
message.
it's
though.
okay. I'm like, I ate before I came. I wasn't expecting to eat anything because I figured that was going to be the case. Like, I'm okay with
Me
that.
everywhere I go as a vegan.
I feel like
Don't
it's
expect
like
to eat anything.
it's like a mixed message though that I'm saying here, because I am definitely not opposed to eating some meat if that's the thing, but like the hot dogs, like it was just like it wasn't.
Ew, I know. Ew.
It wasn't like meat, it wasn't like a real thing. Like neither one of those things that they were cooking seemed like they were actually the thing that they were cooking. It was gross. And I was like, wow, when I was a little kid, I remember thinking, oh, that smells so good when my dad fires up the grill and, they're cooking the fucking stuff.
It's just
so formative, man. When you're a little kid, you get indoctrinated and you think that.
I
is
still like
fucking-
the smell of biscuits though.
That's what I mean. Certain smells, though, you know what I mean? It's like it's indelible mark from childhood, like
I want a vegan biscuit, but I don't know how to get one.
it's just weird to have experienced that so late in life, like that. Just sitting next to somebody fucking burning some hot dogs would gross me out so bad. Like, what a fucking wuss. I sound like such a little fucking candy ass. I can't stand myself, but it's true.
I don't like grills.
I have to be honest about it. Like,
I
fucking
don't like grills
shocking.
at all.
You don't like grills at all?
Well, I like to grill in the house, like with the fucking plug. in the wall.
That's not grilling. That's not.
I know
really
it's
grilling.
not grilling, but I like that kind of grilling.
Well, fire is the thing. That's
Sandwich
the cool
maker is
part.
Grill.
The cool part
I
about
like
it
a
is
sandwich maker. I don't want to grill outside on a fucking hot ass surface with Or do I have to clean it before I use it? Yeah, I don't clean my shit. I don't care. But, you know, I clean it before I use it. I clean it a little bit because it's cleanable, because it's a grill. It's like a Foreman grill, but not Foreman.
Sure.
But it's like small. It's like one of those cheap ones. I don't know what it's called. Some sandwich maker. And you can just like wash it off real quick and then use it again. It's pretty fucking easy. You don't have to get like a whole bunch of scrubby dubby dubs and then scrub everything down and shit.
The beauty about outdoor grill is that, you know, fire. You know, you could just, if you have a fire, you.
Well, I don't like fire that much, so I'm good without it. And I burnt myself too many times. So
It's sometimes it's very necessary.
I like to play with fire, L. I want to spin fire.
Sometimes it's very necessary thing. You know, you find yourself in the need of it. You know, you should.
Not in my life.
Well, you're very,
I don't even use
very,
gas
very lucky that
because
that's the case.
We have a very corrupt gas company, so I can't fuck with them. So I have an electric burner that I use, which is really good for boiling water and to make my pasta, and for cooking my pancakes and stuff. Which I can't do right now because it's hot as fuck, and I can't use it because I don't want to die from the heat.
Well, that's the thing. You can, that's what I was just trying to instill, was like sometimes cooking in the house is a fucking drag. So if you can do it outside with using a thing that everybody has used forever to do things, to cook things, you know what I mean? It's very handy. Then your house wouldn't be as hot.
I don't have a house.
But you're downtown.
I don't have a yard.
And you don't have an area to do it. I get it.
For that thing.
I get it. Well, there should be
Not
like,
an
you know,
issue.
public spaces for people to fucking throw down, man. That's where we were today, at a public space for people to.
No, I just really don't like
cook
barbecues.
and
I've always not liked barbecues or being around them. I don't know. It's one of those things. I don't enjoy it like other people enjoy it. I feel like there's something in their DNA. I don't know. I don't have it.
Good night, Jilly. I think we're going to be wrapping up soon, too. We've kind of had a silly...
Yeah, we made it to 4 hours.
Ramble.
I know.
And a lot of it was talking about guinea pigs.
No.
The last hour and a half
And hay.
has been guinea
And,
pig related.
Birds not being real again.
And birds.
And peaches. The peaches corner with peaches. I don't know what you call it, but the peaches portion of the broadcast. Free Assange, not featuring peaches, and then doing a recap. Barbara Ferrer, the LAPD not being corrupt.
Yeah, we wrapped up like 2 hours ago.
Right. Drew being interruptive.
Hi, Bowen.
Sending memes.
What is the other thing we talked about? Monkeypox update. Yeah. And the student loan debt not being relieved.
And
That's
salamander.
what you missed
Salamanders.
on Lucky Burritos show on Sunday with Elle. Fearlessly authentic.
Yep. Wouldn't be any other way. Well, thanks everybody for tuning in and stuff. And thank you,
Drew,
Elle.
we love you.
Thank you, Drew. Thank you, all you chatting beautiful peoples. We love yous.
Yeah, we kind of like wrapped up. We kind of like did a thing that we just kind of shot the shit.
Meandered.
It's okay. We can. It's okay to do that. Yes. All right. I'm tired. Anyway, being in the sun.
Oh yeah, and your swimming adventure.
Yes.
And inflation. Yeah. We didn't get to that, but that's okay. We're all gonna die.
Well, like I said, freaking ferrets are like $350 at the pet store. So that
we did get to that. Actually.
That is our inflation story at the pet store.
By the way, we did get to that. I did talk about that. I forgot I talked about it. I just didn't show the video that I had, but that's okay. We don't. It's fucking insane, the video, because it's like pissed you off. But I don't want to piss everybody off before bed, so we'll save it.
Yeah. All right. Oh my gosh. Yes, free Assange. All right, I'm gonna do the outro thing now. I'm gonna do that.
You know the thing.
Yeah. Hey, if everybody can hit like wherever you're watching from, we would appreciate that. Whether it's the YouTube, the Rumble, or the Odyssey.
Oh,
We'll
and check
see
out
you
the last
guys.
episode. It was really good. We went over Trump and Clinton.
Yeah,
and,
we
Mar-a-Lago.
we
And
covered the timeline. What led up to the raid at Mar-a-Lago was, my hypothesis, and like it's really important. Everyone should go watch it if you haven't, and if you have, you maybe watch it again, because there's like everyone eventually is going to catch that story. It's got to catch on. That has got to catch on.
Tucker's right on top of it. I'm sure.
Tulsi Gabbard was in for Tucker Carlson the other day, like on Fox. Like she sat in and did a show for him.
I mean, they're best friends.
I have no idea. All right. I love you all. Good night.
Hydrofield cuts through my neighborhood. Somehow that always just made me feel good. And I can put a spare bulb in my hand, light up my yard. Late at night when the wires and the walls sing in tune with the din of the falls. I'm conducting it all while I sleep to light this whole town.